Previously, in the world of Galamora.
You see Elric in a very formal outfit that's like all white in gray tones. Like, you haven't seen him wear a suit before, but he looks like he's wearing a suit. And he's looking at you with a very surprised expression on his face. It's almost like he's speechless.
What? Joseph?
Let me get this straight. I just pulled you out of the parabola. And the first thing you want me to do is toss you back in.
Well, to toss me back with my friends, at least.
He raises an eyebrow. You're with more than one person. More than just yourself.
I mean, I have some magic, but none of it is from you or the Joseph. I mean, Elric, I know.
It's unique to every living thing. It is unmistakable. Why can I sense my magic center in your flesh?
I don't know.
So, the most powerful being in the world now knows where we are.
Where is Cynade? Where is she?
He's with him. We thought he was the real Elric.
Damn it.
If it helps, I slapped him first.
She did. It was kind of cool. I've never seen that happen.
Morella gives, Shanti a fist bump. I did give him
He fist bumps back and goes back to try to get her out of the chains.
I look at my spear. Zendel alone weak. I summon
Oh my god.
4
Wow.
apes.
What?
But apes together strong.
God.
Then I summon 4 apes.
I was expecting velociraptors again, not fucking
What?
apes.
And then the apes pick up all their dual-wielding swords.
Tell me, Cynade. How did you get here?
Well, that is sort of a long story. It's your Jonathan appeared in my world and said you had a stone. So I agreed to come here.
So, you're after the power of the primordials. Is that correct?
I'm after what I need to prevent the destruction of reality.
Oh. Prevent it. Right. I'm sure that's what you're looking to do. As a gang of pissed off gorillas dual-wielding swords surround him, he looks very much so distressed.
He's got a body.
Gorilla! What, apes!
You know when you go to like a hibachi grill and like they're doing tricks and shit? Chopping up various bits of meat? That's what you just
Like-
watched. You just watched 4 gorillas do that to this poor man.
So,
They're covered in his blood.
Zendel raises his spear as the apes raise their sword and just go, oh god, it's cutting off! Alright, doesn't matter. We all scream. We all scream the chorus of Gangster's Paradise. That's what happens there.
I can help you. I can get your mother back, and together we can confront the tribunal. You don't have to do this alone.
No. I do have to do this.
She just holds her hand out, and usually with Mind Sliver, she can be further away, but she puts it directly against his forehead and just shoots the Mind Sliver right into him. Just point blank.
Elric comes to the portal and immediately glances around quickly and goes, "What the hell is going on here?"
I may have not been the best mother, but at least I was not a coward and ran away from my responsibilities like yours.
Oof.
Don't you fucking dare say that about her.
I'm going to make him see some horrible shit.
Fuck yes.
I am testing Glimpse from the Beyond.
He rolled a 45, and 41 to 40 or 41 to 50 is the character begins babbling and is incapable of normal speech or spell casting.
Oh.
Fuck yes.
I'm into this recording. There we go. That's all done.
Oh fuck. Okay, there we go. My
Wait,
mic works now.
so Freddy, why the hell is he fighting Jason?
Okay,
It's a
can
long
we
story.
not? We're starting.
I can
We're
totally
live.
explain it.
We
I
are
can
live.
explain it, but I'll
No,
explain it later.
stop. Everyone,
Okay.
stop. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Untold Realms session 11. Holy shit, is everyone on drugs tonight? I've
Maybe.
barely been awake
What?
for an hour, and it's we're pretty.
Are we
That's
never
not-
not on drugs?
That fair point.
Yeah.
We currently do not have Deja with us. Hopefully she will join us later. Who knows if that'll happen or not, but hopefully that we do end up getting her later. So first things first, we have replaced the Twitch chat with the chat from the Roll20 because that seemed to work pretty well last time, and you guys got a bit of humor out of Mars spamming something about her ass in that chat. So
yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and keep up the Roll20 chat so you guys can see what's going on there. Second is we might roll. I don't want to roll that out right now. Can we roll that out next time? I didn't plan anything.
DM me the thing that you're
Yeah?
thinking of.
The rewards thing. Can we roll that out later?
Oh yeah, we
Oh, yeah.
can.
Okay.
That was kind of spur of the moment.
That was
We'll-
really spur of the moment. That was like 10
Yeah,
minutes before stream.
We'll hammer
Yeah,
out the
let's-
details next time.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. Well, with that, that is all I have. So I'm going to throw it over to Makeshift, and I'm gonna hand it to him, and we're gonna start our session.
Awesome. So yeah, Deja's dealing with a whole ass situation right now, but hopefully she joins in at some point. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Also, I hope you like this this animated background I made. I hand drew all of that except for the actual background to it, which is like this AI generated like balcony library thing. I think it turned out pretty cool. I'm probably gonna try and learn how to animate things more so with like After Effects style software. So yeah, look forward to that sort
Can
of
you
thing.
animate cheese?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Jeez.
It will not be very, very animate, as cheese does not tend to move.
Can you animate
It's
Remy
a cheese mimic.
like riding a dude?
That
I
is
kinda want
heresy.
to.
Please. It's to
Cheese
be
mimic.
animated.
Brother,
Brothers.
Oh, also
brother,
we have Yasha back.
that is heresy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, my voice is back.
You
Have
love
you
to see it.
missed me?
Yes.
Also, I have a
All right.
soundboard to punish
Oh.
people if they act like a fool. So there's that.
Nice.
Exactly.
Ow.
Bonk.
Go ahead, Mr. Juster.
Okay.
Good lord.
Back to Makeshift. Let's continue this fight.
Anyway, so moving right back to where we were in the previous fight board, I love how Roll20 is not well designed for scrolling that far. There we go.
It's being mean.
Let me try and remember where exactly all of us were standing. Oh yes, King Oloran just began his like babbling, growling noises, which I looked up the madness table. Apparently, it can be fixed through certain healing spells. But he just got his ability to cast standard spells sort of disabled in one attack.
Good. Fucking good.
And now he is kind of hunched over on the ground next to Elric. Elric is still looking pretty unhappy about seeing this guy and seeing the condition everybody's in. And so, a good place to pick up is, I guess, do you want to say something, Shanti?
No, I was
Is
moving
everything-
my character
Oh, okay, just making sure.
because I was pointing magic at Brock, and I don't think I want to stab him.
Yeah. So, as you all see King Oloran get smacked into the force shield behind him, it seems like he begins incoherently babbling, like he's not able to make out words now. He's just kind of like, literally. And the walls of this force shield that he put up start to have these like hairline fractures appear in them and start running along the walls. And you see
Good on
Elric
you,
standing.
Cynade.
Yeah. You see Elric. He has this kind of like leer on his face right now. He seemed angry before, but it was more like this is probably something other than what I probably don't know what's going on here, but he looks very suspicious, and he looks down at King Oloran, and he goes, "Can you still understand my words?" King Oloran glances up at him and bares his teeth. "Tell me, do you know the password?" And there's a pause between them. King Oloran coughs a bit, clearly incapable of speech. But he holds up one hand, and you see him sort of. It's like he's sticking out specific fingers, and he sort of motions them in like swooping motions. And then he holds up certain sets of fingers, closes his fist again, holds up another set of fingers, closes his fist, holds up only 2 fingers. And he seems to repeat that, making another strange hand motion. Everybody give me a perception check. With a DC.
And you know what? And you know what, chat? I don't have to go searching for my dice because someone was kind enough to make me get a little dice chest, and they're all right here in a row.
Nice. It's a DC 10. Brock definitely failed. He got a natural 1.
Yes.
He just
So you
looks at it
can't
and
even.
goes,
Woo! Yeah, behind
Well.
his hand is behind his hat, so you can't even see what's going on.
You said perception, right?
Yes.
That's a 22.
22. Nice.
Yeah.
Everybody,
I did a good one.
save for Brock, everybody realizes King Oloran is using sign language right now, and he's saying something.
Oh god.
However,
Jujutsu.
it just looks like a few letters and numbers, though. And once he finishes making those motions, Elric kind of steps back a bit, and he breathes in. Well then, you'll know full well what I'm about to say next, don't you? And King Oloran holds his stare at him. Elric pinches the bridge between his nose, his eyes, and looks back at King Oloran. I made a canoe, and I pulled it through the forest, but when I got to the other side, I found myself underneath a swamp.
The fuck is this site? Some Irish bullshit?
And immediately, King Oloran gets back to his feet and steps away from him. Oh, he's right at the edge of the map. I can't grab his thing. 1 second. Hang on a moment. Oh, all these things are in the way too. What do I do? What did I do to myself?
Hey,
It's
make
here.
a quick question.
Yes.
Did you perchance see the Roll20 chat?
The Roll20 chat?
Yeah.
Oh my god, gonna cry.
You gonna cry, you little piss baby?
Uh,
You gonna shit your pants?
Jeez. So.
You're welcome.
So, you see Oloran shoot to his feet, and he's locking eyes with Elric. And then Elric, without breaking eye contact, says to the room, "What you all just heard was a password that I gave myself well over 1,000 years ago. It was meant to be my failsafe to make sure I never encountered time travelers that I couldn't trust. And it looks like we have the same password. That means he's the real thing."
You hear Shanti from back behind him just go, "No shit."
Well, hey, I thought it was just, I don't know, a changeling? Something other than me.
Why did the both of you think it was a fucking changeling? And she just rubs her face, like, clearly annoyed.
We're in an alternate reality, Elric.
here I thought my job was hard enough with the weird dragon lady. Oh, yeah.
What?
What?
I'll explain her some other time. She's going to make me late for my baking competition, and I cannot have that. Anyway, speaking of which, it's strange that my portal hasn't closed yet. The portal will stay open in this world better.
Quite better. They have an entire transportation system based around them.
Fascinating stuff. So you have anything to tell me? And he smirks over at King Oloran. And he just kind of leers back at him, still not really capable of speech. And then you see he kind of just reaches his hand to the side and like punches at the rest of the shield that's remaining, and it all starts to crumble away. And this whole shield, like a domino effect, just disappears. And then he raises both of his hands up into the air, seeming to strain really hard. It's almost like he's pulling at the air above him. And just a small crack of light seems to get through, and it looks like this green light. And it shines down onto him, and it seems to have some sort of healing effect. Well, at least I can talk a bit now. Now then, I can't let you live.
Ugh.
And then, you see King Oloran teleport away. And seemingly... Oh, wait, hang on, let me just...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Motherfucker.
Do you all know where he went?
For a hot second, there's absolutely no sound going on, and then Shanti just fucking plants her foot in the side of one of his chairs. Fucking annoyed. Just like, I just... Ah!
Shanti, are you alright? Elric, like, moves closer this way.
I look over there and I'm like, we've had a day.
Yeah, it really seems like it. So...
She kind of turns on him and just... She looks at him and just goes... I have not slept in nearly an entire day. I have not eaten in the same amount of time. I cannot see, and my nose was broken. And I am this close to making sure that that little shit comes back here and I dismember him.
Elric gives you kind of like this, like, ooh, look, with his teeth showing. And he's like, come here, I'll help to fix the nose. It'll only take a moment.
He grumbles a little bit and just walks over.
You do that. You want to move your character right here?
Right, shit. I'm looking at the OBS a little too much. There we go.
Perfect.
He carefully brings his hands up to your face and, like, his hands begin to glow. Then he casts... what's the spell called? I think it's just called Heal.
Speaking of spells, I
Healing
found the
touch?
spell that you were talking about last time that you couldn't figure out
Yeah.
the name of. I found it.
It was Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
So he casts Heal on you, and it's literally just called Heal. That's 6th level. You regain 70 hit points.
Holy shit. 70?
Yeah, dude's a god.
Holy fuck.
It's-
Well, I can't
it's
have
not
more
even-
than 54, so...
It's not even like a roll, it's just 70.
Jesus Christ.
What the
Her
fuck?
nose just puts itself back into place, and she just kind of jumps slightly and blinks, and it's just like... that is so much better, thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else need to be topped off? He
Shanti
sort of
points
points
at
around the
Asim.
room.
As
That
if just
one
like
got hit by a
cri-
golem.
cripples his way is over like limping.
Yeah, you could use that too. He points at you and casts the same spell again. Is this?
No, I'm back to max health, I'm assuming.
Yes, you regain 70 hit points.
That's way over my shit, but okay.
Yeah, I know. Shanti's max is 54. He just fucking healed her.
Yep.
Hold on.
92.
I have something.
I live,
which
bitch.
feature is this? I would like to do the feature that I have that restores some of my spell slots. Just give me 1 second to find out what the hell the name is. Actions. Here it is. It would be... Come on. Donde está? I know I have it.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Yeah, ¿dónde está la biblioteca? Where is it? I know I have it. I looked at it literally last night. Is it summon? No? What the fuck? Where did it go? Makeshift.
Oh, no.
I'm scared and confused. I
What are you looking
told
for?
you about it last night.
Oh yeah, you were attuning a new spell.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
As a ritual channel divine ministry. Oh, okay. Nope. Wait, that just says fuel magical effects. What the fuck? Okay, it's arcane recovery. Arcane. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Brock. It's arcane recovery. I would like to use my arcane recovery.
Do we need Dora?
Yeah, fucking Jesus, I need Dora. I would like to do arcane recovery to recover essentially all of my 3rd level spell slots.
Word, you do that.
You do also have a ring to restore another one.
I used it already.
Oh fuck! Right, yeah, you did.
Yeah, but if I do that, I basically have all of my 3rd level spell slots left. I still have most of my 1st level and most of my 2nd, so I think we're okay. And I have all of my 4th level too, so we should be good.
Didn't you use one of them on Asim to heal him?
I think so, but I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I look back at the date. You know what? I'll check on that in a minute.
Gotcha.
But after as Elric is healing Asim, Shanti kind of turns around and walks over to this desk and just starts rummaging through everything, trying to find some hint of where Dickless might have gone.
As
I'm
you
gonna
do
call
that,
him Dickless, and if he keeps acting a fool, I'm gonna call him Dickless to his face.
just a moment.
This is what happens when the Kalishtar doesn't get any sleep.
You do that, and you just see kind of a desk with like a journal on it. Doesn't seem like anything in particular is like written in it, but it does seem to be a sort of nicer version of Elric's handwriting.
I prefer the other one. And I want to like just rummage through the entire desk, any journals, papers, anything that might give us a hint to where he went.
It's looking like nothing in particular, and as you're doing that, Elric calls over to you and says, Shanti, what are you doing right now?
Trying to find some hint of where Dickless went.
I think I know where he went.
She looks up at him and just raises an eyebrow.
You see him looking out over the balcony, and he points forward.
Shanti walks over to the balcony and tries to look out and see what the fuck he's talking about, because she's blind.
Oh yeah. In the distance, you
Falls
can
off the balcony.
you can see what seems to be this glowing orange light coming from pretty far off, but it seems to be floating in the air.
We need a comfort. We need to compile all of the times we forgot that Santi was blind.
Yes.
Probably. We need just a YouTube compilation of all the times people forget that Shanti can't fucking see.
And then Elric moves forward. Well, great. He can fly and he knows exactly where we are. He looks over his shoulder. Is Cynade, is he about to shoot something at us? I feel like he's about to do that.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
He tried to shoot a giant laser at B.
And then, As you're all saying that, reality around you seems to start warping. The walls that were defining that like cube from before, yeah, like everything around you seems to like almost liquefy, warp, and distort. And suddenly, with a roar of energy, you're all brought to a different location. Everybody, put down your characters, chimps included.
Chimps include. You have to put the chimps down, buddy.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Down here-ish.
Hold on, let me get something from downstairs. We're back real fast.
Jesus Christ, I forgot how big I made this place. It's been, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's pretty large.
I forgot how big I made it. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, I was standing over here next to them. Do, gonna rip this guy's dick off. Come on.
It's very pretty though. I like the design.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I based it off of a template. And I didn't put the flowers there, but you know what? I liked them, so I kept them.
I like the flowers.
I think the flowers are very cool.
I just like general like ruins. Ruins.
Ruins.
Ruins. Brian, this whole evening's ruined.
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 This whole evening is ruined. Can we use the chimps to make like a soap opera later?
Yes.
Those grass patches look like characters. I fell for it.
Can we
If you
make
want to, sure.
Can we make a telenovela with the monkeys?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
in Spanish.
I spawned into the world.
Look at them. Look at their
Spawn
beauty.
monkeys.
Shanti's
Spawn.
very afraid of the monkeys. I hope you know. She does not understand. She'd never seen one. So just looking at it was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
What are these things?
She's
Yeah.
like, is that a human? Is that an animal? What the fuck's going on?
Just
Apes together strong. Very strong.
Especially when they have fucking swords.
Wait till you see the monkeys with suits.
Oh my god.
And I also need.
Pimp chippin'.
Where is Jonathan? There he is.
Where's our
We are
boy?
the monkey
There he
shinobis.
is.
Little JJ?
Jonathan's token.
Little
Yeah.
JJ.
Little JJ.
Little JJ.
Hey yo JJ, what's good?
Holy shit.
Everybody
Nice
have
knowledge.
their characters down?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
We just call him LJ for Little John.
Lil John.
Yeah.
That's his battle cry.
Yeah.
And then,
Okay, back to the story.
hovering above all of
My
you,
regularly scheduled program.
you see this sort of orange. He's very far off. Above the statue, you see this kind of orange tinged silhouette. He's also high up in the air. I cannot be bothered to do the mathematics for this, but you see him
Do it.
floating high up above this statue. Well then, everyone. You've all put on a good show. But now, I'm going to have to kill all of you. I really am sorry. If you are what you claim to be, Cynade. But I can't stop now.
This is what
He
happens when a
clasps-
child doesn't have a perfect education system.
He clasps his hands together above his head. Sindel, what are you doing?
Kendall,
Oh,
you
sorry,
sneaky.
I was speaking.
Sneak an attack with the monkeys.
Sneak attack. Throw the monkey. Throw the monkey.
He's not standing up there. He's hovering over this point, like 50 feet off the
Damn it, I was
ground.
watching the statue. It was kind
Yeah.
of cool.
Not noticing the man above it.
And so, he then clasps his hands above his head. Everybody, roll initiative.
Clap, clap, clap. Slap, slap, slap.
Hell yeah.
We are so dead.
10.
11.
16!
Look at that.
Jeez,
Rock's curse has
second.
been broken.
Good initiative. Fuck it.
Rock's
The
got
curse
your
is
scissors.
broken.
Oh,
Eh.
Yeah.
You passed it on to me, you fuck.
Oof.
Who's left? Mars? Or dead?
Wow, Jonathan got a terrible roll.
Worse than a fucking 3?
He got a 3.
Fuck you.
And then get everybody else's in the order. Oh wow, Braca.
Yeah.
You go first.
Nice.
Hey, what?
Yeah, you actually rolled highest.
Yeah, hammer!
Okay,
You
where's
matched-
my friend Zendel? Another
You matched-
Azam. Azam is right next to me.
You matched
Yeah.
Elric, so you get to go.
Massively
gonna have you
confused
go.
as to how the fuck I was currently working on Henry and now I'm here. Look around, it's like, fuck. Azam, you
Yeah.
remember the plan? You remember the plan, Arthur?
Yes, I guess we go big.
You guys have a plan.
A semblance of one, and I cast Enlarge on Azam. Make him big.
Can I make myself, like, big size-wise? Can I change it?
If,
I don't know how to
usually you
Makeshift
can make yourself
can.
bigger.
do makeshift.
Only makeshift can.
Okay.
Oh, just a moment. I'll also say this increases your movement because that sounds awesome.
Oh jeez, increase the movement of the guy who already has, what, 50%
He has
moving speed?
50!
I have 50
Yeah.
speed. You want me to give me the fucking... You want me to become
He
the
has
Flash?
100 speed.
No, I'll
Go
give you.
fast.
I'll give you 10 more feet. So you have 60 while you're enlarged.
60? Okay. I'll put 60. Okay. Boom.
You
Right,
can
the statue
probably
and smack him.
attack him. Melee.
He's also 60 feet up in the air, so.
It's a monk.
Climb the statue! Climb the statue!
Oh, that's true.
Touch the statue.
Spider climb, spider climb!
I'm not fucking Spider. I'm not level 9 yet. I'm not Spider-Man.
He's not immune to
Hold up, he doesn't need spider climb. He can just run up fucking...
No, that's
Oh,
only when
oh,
I'm.
that's right! He's a
No,
monk!
that's only. No, that's only when I'm
9
level
is
9.
water. Level 9
That's-
is water. Walls
Oh.
and ceilings is already. That was level 5.
Alright.
Oh.
Holy
Hell yes.
So
Do it
hear me
awesome,
out.
do it
Okay. I fucking Naruto run my ass over to the statue.
However,
On your turn.
Oh,
It's-
you're right. Fuck,
yeah,
I
it's
forgot.
it's
Oh,
Elric's
shit.
turn next.
Okay,
Awesome, go-
I
awesome, go
retract.
back
I
real
retract. I retract my statement.
Okay.
That's only 50
He's not
feet.
immune
You still
to
have another 10
magic,
feet to
right?
go, so you be
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. I will finish up my turn real quick.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot.
Elric
No worries, no worries. I will...
immediately. Oh, Elric immediately
let me-
moves ahead of Shanti. Actually, no, finish up what you were doing first.
I was gonna say, can I finish my turn?
My
Thank you.
bad.
Damn it, we're
Um,
always skipping Yasha, I'm so sorry.
You're fine. I'll basically just say, Henry, Betsy, stay out of this one. And I will move... Oh, how far? I have 25.
Yeah, because isn't Henry still holding Marilla?
Yes.
Okay,
And I will
good
move
lad keeping them
right
out of this.
here. He will move back, and she will just move into the trees.
They do that.
And they will both take the dodge action, because that's standard for them now.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Now you,
Now
Now you can go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
It's
So-
Elric's turn now, actually.
Never
Rolled
mind.
16 as well. Elric then steps forward in front of Shanti and immediately looses a bolt. And not a crossbow bolt, I mean a lightning bolt. At the hovering. Wow, this is only.
At
This can be
the
a pretty
hovering
low-level spell.
dickless.
Yes. Wow. Just a second. And he has to make a dexterity 19 saving throw.
Oh.
Hey.
And he does not make the saving throw.
Good.
However, as he gets a lightning bolt shot at him, it seems like a portal opens up in front of him, and then directly behind him, another portal opens up and shoots off the lightning in some other direction.
Now that's fucking cheating.
Did he make a storm? What's happening?
This son of a bitch, he can open portals like me, but much easier. King Oloran smiles down at him. Yeah. And now it is Asim's turn.
Okay. So hear me out. I Naruto my ass run over here.
You do that.
Okay. Then I Naruto my ass up the statue.
You do that.
Yes. That's what I did.
Much to the surprise of King Oloran, who has not seen somebody run directly up a wall quite like that before. That was much faster than he's used to.
Especially from like a fucking like Goliath. I don't know. How tall am I? Can we give a number? I wanted this as a mental note.
Double
Like,
your
how-
normal.
Jesus.
Yep.
12 feet? Got it. I'm a fucking shark. I'm a fucking shark.
He big.
12 feet
big.
of Mediterranean monk. I am scared.
So first things first, I use my Dao sword.
Aw, yeah.
Is that a good?
Let's see here. That does not beat his armor class.
Okay. Well, just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna do this. Okay. But that
You slash kind of close to his feet, but it kind of misses as he's like hovering just out of range of the sword.
it's like as I'm running up, I try like with the momentum of going up, I try to slash him, but I miss. But as I'm going back down, because gravity, I also do an unarmed.
You do that,
Oh damn, brother.
and an 18. That beats his armor class.
Yeah.
You deal 1d4 more damage from being big.
Ooh.
And then, actually, roll with advantage since you're big and you're doing a grapple.
Okay,
Technically.
so here's 7, but then it's the
7.
bonus D4. You said
Damage.
Give me another d20 roll just to see if you get a crit.
D20. Okay, I'm gonna use my actual dice for this because fuck the commands.
Yeah, commands be hard.
I got a 15.
15, alright.
Yeah.
As you're coming back down, you kind of, you sort of shoot up past him with the sword and he hovers out of the way.
Mhm.
But you kind of manage to sort of, how do you want to hit him? Like drop punch or like elbow drop?
So this is what I'm thinking. Like as I'm running up, it's like I try to slash him, but it didn't work. But as I'm, where's the? There it is. As I'm coming down, I like come down with a leg kick, swooping him down and just.
And you do that. Because his vision was obscured by his hat, he wasn't able to realize that you had reoriented yourself and brought yourself down for a big leg strike. You're now also falling about like 40 feet-ish.
Oof.
And he was also struck. Let me see if he lost concentration. Oh, he lost concentration.
Can I use him as a landing device and smack him to the ground?
Give me that sounds cool, so give me a grapple check to see if you manage to grab
Okay.
him after smacking him.
Is that like one of the things on like the skills that I click on, or?
It will cost a key point though, because you've already attacked twice.
Rude.
If you want to.
Fuck it, yeah, why not? It sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, but
Give me a d20 roll
D20.
with your strength.
Okay, D20 strength, my strength +1, so come on, baby, please be cool. Fuck, it's a 9. But then plus strength makes it a 10.
Yeah, you don't manage to beat his check. He got a 17. So
Shit. God
you
damn.
try and grab at him, but he was just kind of out of range, moving around a little too much.
Like nimble enough to like move out of the way.
Yeah, you're now both
Yeah.
falling towards the ground,
Uh-huh.
and he lands here.
And I'll probably land like there or something.
Yeah, right next to him.
Where's
Yeah.
Nicholas? Oh, there he is.
He's right here.
He's right there.
He's so tiny. He's just a little man, a little piss baby.
He's camouflage. He has camouflage.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, his camouflage is a piss baby.
He's pissed.
I don't like him, can you tell?
Oh yeah, I did use a key point, so hold on. Gonna 7. Okay.
I thought you loved him.
I like the nice one. The one
And it is now.
I like the one that threatened to break my bones.
It is now Zendel's turn.
Huh? What? Oh no. Alright.
You're fighting.
Come on, monkey man, let's go.
You're fighting a real pissed off god. You brought your squad of monkeys with you, holding katanas.
I need to know,
It's time to use the power of friendship. Let's do this.
He's also on the
You're
floor
not that
now.
close. You're not. Wait, is that him or a patch of grass?
This is him.
It's him. This is him right
That's
here.
him.
Right here, buddy.
Okay, that is not a patch of grass. That's him. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
zoom in. There he is. It looks like grass. Need to touch him. Alright, no, he's not that far. Oh, he's not that far. Perfect. He won't get hit.
What's going on here? Oh, you did call lightning as well.
Oh boy.
Wait. The thing is,
He's
he
charging.
made a storm. He made a storm, right? He made a storm.
No, Zendel just used, or no, Elric just used lightning bolt. He didn't use call lightning.
Damn it! If he made a storm, that'd be more damage. But alright.
Oh yeah, but no, there isn't a thunderstorm actively occurring right now. So, a cylindrical cloud appears above him, and is now
And
crackling
the
with
monkey starts
electricity.
like rock me like a hurricane.
Oh hell yeah! Storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that's 10 feet tall.
What is
with a
this song?
60-foot radius centered on a point you can see. So there's now a 60-foot radius disc that's 10 feet tall. It's a storm cloud above you. And I think on this turn, it now strikes lightning downward onto him.
Yep. And Azim's a bit far enough from it, so it won't get hit.
Give me a perception check, actually. Or no, a performance check, my bad. To see if something happens.
Alright.
Simply because
Something
you gave off a nice shout at the start, so I want to see if it distracts him.
Oh, okay.
Performance 10? Yeah, he was not distracted. He learned his lesson about having that hat on. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw of 14. He made exactly 14. And
Damn
since he's defending, though... Or no, he's making a spell save DC, so that means he wins. So as a lightning bolt...
Takes half the damage.
Gets launched down beneath him, or launched down towards him. He's able to realize that there's something above him again. And he opens up another portal above his head as one of those lightning bolts, like, streaks down from above. But he opens it directly beneath himself and ends up, like, shocking the ground at his feet. And he takes... Roll for damage.
That's 3d10. Let me just... Wait, how'd I half that? Whatever.
Just
we'll-
3d10?
3d10 and half it afterwards.
Yep.
18.
And he
9.
takes 19, or 9 damage.
You tried.
Finally. A place that has 100 feet to cast this thing. Holy shit.
You're welcome.
Hell yeah.
I've been trying to do this for like 3 sessions.
Sad.
We always have roofs. I
Yeah,
am
would you like
mentioning.
to use
Oh
your
wait, no.
movement?
Actually, my whoop. What? My what?
Your movement.
Your movement.
Oh,
and
right,
your,
that's
your
it.
monkeys.
No, we move together. Oh, really? Whoa.
Apes
Oh.
together strong. How long do they have until they have to go back to the Feywild?
An hour.
Okay.
1 hour? I'll say it's
hasn't been
been
an hour.
like 30 minutes or something.
Oh, they half duration.
And now you move in closer with the chimps. They also get a turn.
All right. Is he on the ground? No, it's probably on the ground. So like.
Wait,
Yeah, he's like here.
What was that movement distance?
Asim kicked him onto the floor, so yes,
Yeah.
it's a floor.
Around
I did
25.
something positive.
From where I was, it's 25 all the way.
Roll for attacks from the chimps.
Oh god, I forgot what their damage was.
First, you need to roll their 8 d20s to hit.
8 d20s.
I think they're +3 each.
How much of those hit? Plus 3? No, plus 5 because they were monkeys. Wait,
Only
shit.
only one of them manages to hit with the 15.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, because they have a bonus, so the
have a
14
bonus.
also hits. So two of
So
them
2
hit.
hits. Roll.
Now roll for damage.
Let me look up the monster manual for it.
You gave them swords, I think, that each deal 1d6 plus their strength.
Yep.
And your strength was... Oh no, your strength was the +3, yeah. So it's 2d6
Hold
plus
on,
6.
hold on. I'm looking up the monster manual.
He's thinking very hard.
I'm remembering the damage. Bastards. Oh, plus 3. Okay. Plus 5 to hit. Oh, plus 3 to damage? Okay, so that's... how much was the sword again? What?
1d6.
1d6.
1d6. 1d6. Well, in this case, 2d6. Plus 3 each, so that's 7 plus 6. 12 damage.
That's
Alright.
13.
I did not use my fingers.
As those
12
two
damage.
chimps bring down their swords, as the swords start to get close to Oloran, it seems like portals open up right where the swords are about to meet. And then portals also open up right behind both of those chimps that were going to hit him. And they then deal that damage to themselves.
Oof.
Ouch.
Wait, so they both take damage. The chimps take damage.
The two that hit him take damage. Or that passed his AC just took damage.
Okay, so how much damage do I get the damage?
It's the amount that you rolled for, the 7 damage.
Are they dead? So they're dead, I think.
Is that how much health do they have?
How much? 19 to 3 to 8.
They were healed to full before.
Oh, so
Pretty sure
they have
from
1
that,
HP each.
Oh boy. They are now they have now slashed each other with their katanas. They're looking pretty bad. And now it's King Oloran's turn.
Oh boy.
He teleports over here.
Ridiculous.
He turns to the side.
Play
And then-
movements.
Zendel, you immediately recognize a sort of stance that he starts to take, where he kind of clasps his hands together, sort of brushes them to either side, like he's... The motion almost
He's going
looks
to
like
park.
he's going to park.
I think you tried to say fart.
Oh my god. It sort of looks like he is brushing aside curtains almost, and you immediately recognize the technique as something from your old martial arts days, where it's a stance that's meant to divert energy away from the center of the body. And you see like the orange glow on his forehead start to become very bright. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You and
Me?
Zendel. Yes.
Asim and Zendel. Okay.
As well.
Dexterity saving throw.
How do I do that?
Um,
Oh,
on
there's
left
the
character
dexterity.
sheet, there's dexterities, and then right to that is saves. And take
Okay.
the dexterity save.
Dexterity. Fuck.
Exactly that one.
Okay. I'm gonna say, is this motherfucker gonna do an Uncle I roll deflect lightning bullshit?
Not yet, but maybe.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I'm like imagining. It's just like that whole like finger shit. that whole like finger shit.
So he then looses 2 beams that take up a space of this size
Okay.
and leave the space in the middle unoccupied. Make a dexterity saving throw to see if you make it or you dodge to the center of
We
this
only did
row.
in the chat.
Yeah,
Ah,
we
yes.
already did.
Zendel, you managed to pass the save, and so do you, Asim.
Oh, thank fucking god.
But the monkeys.
Squeeze himself a bit so he's not
No.
that big.
Now roll for the monkeys.
No!
Roll for monkey.
Dexterity +2. Is it just dexterity? Is this roll for dexterity +2, right?
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
Roll 1d20 +2. Actually, since 1, 2, 3, there's 3 of them when I got hit by that.
3 of them got hit.
So, okay, total 5, 12. Oh, no, 5, 11, 12.
And they take.
So which one? What's the passing?
The passing for the save is DC 16.
Oh no, they're fucking gone. They sent the Narnia back to my pocket.
Yeah, and he just dealt. What's one more team plus? He dealt 24 damage.
I see like six swords just clang to the ground because they're gone. Well,
At least there are swords now.
yeah, they're gone.
And then. He also loses. Because this guy has multi attack. Then after he does that.
You sound so happy about that.
So. He then brings his hands back together. And he loses a
Great.
beam. And like it starts to
Kamehameha.
charge up again. And another beam starts to appear down
What
the middle.
the fuck, man?
Give me
got
another
it.
dexterity saving throw with advantage, since you now kind of understand what's about to happen.
Both of us.
We're
Yes.
playing Toho now, guys.
Oh god.
They're both 14. What is this?
All right, let's go.
DC
Fuck.
16 with advantage.
What's the advantage?
You had
Twice.
advantage
Roll
on
twice.
your dexterity saving throw.
Roll twice. Roll twice.
Roll twice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up. I close the tab. Yeah.
Why is it both 14 and both 10?
What?
Oof.
You know,
Yeah.
one more. I also want to see if it actually makes a difference. Fuck you.
I mean, is it the same? But
Oh.
Okay,
okay.
nah, dude. Fuck you.
Zendel, give me a second roll, because it's with advantage.
No, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you managed to dodge the way. Now roll for your monkey friend.
No, George, no, George.
Curious George.
Curious George is about
Oh,
to
he
find
gets-
he
out
was
what
so
God
curious.
is like.
He was so curious. He had to roll the 1.
Oh no, not one.
He rolled the 1
Bye,
plus 3.
George.
Plus 2.
And he deals 20 damage.
Mr. Zendel, I don't feel so good.
George is gone.
to just the monkey or me? Or like who we talking here?
No, 20
Man, the
damage
man
with
in
that
the
beam
yellow
attack.
hat murdered him.
If you
Oh.
pass the save, you dodge out of it and don't take damage, but if you don't, you take
Did he use
20.
Moonbeam
Did-
on us?
Did I save myself or was that a hit?
You got hit.
Okay, question.
Yes?
Is this an attack technically like a thrown
projectile?
object or projectile, aka missiles?
No, it is a beam
It's a
of like
beam.
radiating light.
He's Moonbeam, and I'm like, that luck
Like
counts.
I was about to pull some Uncle Iroh shit with this.
Yeah, no. It's not.
You
It's
have
not.
evasion, Asm.
Oh wait, hold
As a
on.
monk?
Where's... Oh yeah, true. Hold on.
He should
Where's
have
my-
evasion.
Pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I just need to find it because I have a big ass list.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, give me a hot minute. I'm going to try to find it.
Fucking playing Toho, we're playing Helltaker, like these double beam attacks.
Cool, second.
Martial, is this martial artist? No. Martial artist. No. He. No. I'm gonna find it. Just give me a hot minute.
Okay. In the meantime, can we go to Cynade's turn? We'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, Cynade, is now your turn. You just saw some big old beams of radiation blast across this field, and all the other stuff that occurred.
Okay, I'm pretty stupid. It's literally one just called evasion.
Shoddy, touch the cube.
You take half damage.
Yeah. So
you
then.
take 10.
Did she
10?
ask
Awesome.
me something?
Okay. I'll take
One
that.
more time. One more time, Mars, what did you say?
Shoddy.
Touch the cube, Shanti.
Oh, that's
Touch the
Shoddy.
cube.
Shanti kind of looks at her a little confused for a minute and just decides, you know what, arguing is probably not the best idea. So she reaches out and just puts her hand on the cube. It takes her a second to find it though, because once again, she's blind.
You do that.
How do I put a spell in the chat?
You click
the
on it in your
spell.
spells list.
You first unclick that, you only roll stuff to the
Not
DM.
letting me.
Then you DM me what spell you're trying to do, and I look at it in this thing that I have.
Where are you?
I'm in your walls.
Let's see here. They cast Foresight. Let's see here. Casting time, 1 minute. Range is touch, verbal somatic material. Duration of 8 hours. You touch a willing creature and bestow a limited ability to see into the immediate future. For the duration, the target can't be surprised and has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. The spell immediately ends if you cast it again before its duration ends.
What's the duration?
It lasts for 8 hours.
Fuck it. I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball. No, I'm kidding.
Please,
Or
please
am
don't
I?
hit us.
You'll just have to wait and see if I'm kidding or not.
She's never kidding. It's arson. She's never kidding.
And do you use your movement, Cynade?
No.
Gotcha. And Asim was the evasion, the thing you wanted to get back to?
Yeah, so like I put it on the side chat. So basically it says that when you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw, or only half damage if you fail. So since I fail, I only take half damage for it. So instead of taking 20, I take 10.
Gotcha.
You reduce the damage, basically.
Yeah,
That is-
I already
that is a
implemented the damage already, so we're good.
That is a good feature.
Yeah,
And now,
I need to keep everything in mind of how much shit I can do. Like, Jesus Christ.
Dude,
It
I
is
feel you.
Jonathan.
I can do so much shit.
Yeah.
it is now Jonathan's turn.
Damn, that
Who-
little shit goes before me? This is bullshit.
What? You rolled a 3!
So did
Welcome to my world!
Fair
Oh,
point.
wait a second. Let me take a look at your initiative roll.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, it
My
was-
initiative is +1. He would go first. I'm being
He
a little
also-
bitch.
He also got a 3, so since he's the NPC, I'll let you go first.
Okay, no, come on. You don't have to
Oh?
kowtow to my complaining.
Okay, sure. So he walks this way, and he fires an Eldritch Blast. Pew! And he missed. Alright, it's your turn now.
Shanti. kind of steps a little to this side so she doesn't hit Elric. Cause oh wait, no, he's over here. So she steps a. She touches the cube. The thing goes. The Cynade thingies go new. Hold on.
The thing goes skra. Pop, pop, pop,
Pop,
pop.
pop, pop, pop. Let's give it a pop, pop, pop. But a boom, boom, boom.
She shouts out to Brock, and just tells him to duck.
Where? No.
No, avoid. Duck as in go down. And hold on 1 second. I wasn't kidding.
Fireball.
I wasn't kidding.
A bright streak flash. Everybody knows what Fireball does. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered at this point must make a dexterity saving throw. So, I presume right on King Oloran, a
Right on
sphere
top of him.
about this size, 5, 10, 15, 20. So, Asim, you're definitely in that radius. Nothing else is.
That means get the fuck out of the way, buddy.
Make
A
a dex
massive
save.
ball of fire appears, and he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, buddy, but I cast
Oh,
Fireball.
He failed that one hard. Asim, let's see how you do.
I need to do another dexterity throw because some person decided to do. Oh look, friendly fire.
Literally.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Hell yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, you're good.
You make that, and
No
because
damage.
of evasion, you take no damage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That's what it's all about. Casting fireball on the monk who's in the middle of the crowd. He'll be fine.
So
You'll be fine.
He failed the save, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me just pull out my 8d6s.
let me pull
Oh,
out all my fucking
1,
shit.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, let me just flip to the other side of my case here. 6, 7, 8. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Yes, Mars? Can I help you? Okay, I have advantage. Nice. Good to know. I didn't need advantage that time, which is nice.
oh yeah, because you have foresight.
I do. She
Actually,
gave-
I'll
gave me
say that gives him disadvantage. So I'll see if he crit fails. You didn't.
Okay. Let me just pull out my calculator here because I can't do simple math. Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is the best part of being a caster, is seeing how big that number gets when you cast fireball.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Tell me they're all sixes.
Motherfucker takes 34 damage.
Oh!
Average is 24.
Minus 34.
Get fucked.
That was a lot of damage. So, the air around him kind of glows as like the orange color is kind of fading from his own vision, but it lingers and he doesn't quite realize that it isn't his own magic at first. Until the air around him is just fire. It envelops him completely. And then when the fireball finally clears, you see that his cape is mostly singed away, and a lot of his clothes are also singed quite a bit.
Get fucked.
He kind of winces at that. It's like, God damn it. And then you see old Elric look over his shoulder and go, "Nice one, Shanti."
He's just grinning. Just like, oh. Remember when Elric was like, hey, I'm gonna try and do some weird compliment and be like, hey, the Feywild's pretty and dangerous. Yeah, now she's really dangerous.
Hell yeah.
This
Elric's
is the
attraction
danger.
to you increases by 1d4.
Damn, just 1d4? Fuck. Gotta
also
do
have
better.
I have no metrics for what the points would even mean.
Fuck, it should be. She looks battle-worn right now. All her hair is everywhere.
And now,
Good.
Or would just be extremely horny.
Fair point.
Yeah.
and now, I just realized about the initiative. There's 2 16s, 2 10s, and 2 3s. Absolutely anomalous.
This is very strange. What has Roll20 doing to us?
Yeah. And now, it is Brock's turn.
Let's go.
I'm close enough.
He beats him with the hammer.
I can beat him with the hammer.
Yeah.
I'm
him.
going to go and try and beat him with the hammer.
Beat him with Great Daddy Hammer.
Holy hammer from Daddy Elric.
Yeah.
That's a 23 to hit.
Hell yeah, baby. Woo. That's the shit we're talking about.
That definitely meets a hit criteria. Show me that damage.
18.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, that's 2 max rolls.
I love this so much.
It's literally just like bong.
Minus 18 on his health. You guys are putting in some work fast. This is awesome.
All I can imagine is just Iyash's character just running up to him, just slow motion swinging back the hammer, and all you hear right when you hit the dude's head is just the Taco Bell boom. Just smacks him across the stage.
How do you want to hit him? Do you want to hit him on the back, hit him on the head, hit him on the chest?
As I walk up, me being small as fuck, I will just swing wide and then swing up to hit his fucking chin.
You do that, and he, as he's trying to like rub his eyes clear, because he was just enveloped by a sphere of fire a moment ago, he opens his eyes only to have a glowing hammer about a centimeter beneath his chin traveling towards him at a high velocity. And this MF sees stars for a moment as that thing goes right up into his chin.
And it will go right back down with a 26.
Oh, that's right. You have multi-attack.
Yes.
After that, and his eyes are staring up at the
almost a
stars.
crit.
Holy
I'm
shit.
sad. Oh, that's 2 min rolls. 2 max rolls followed by 2 min rolls. What the fuck is this?
You gotta balance it out, you know? You gotta balance it.
Average damage, baby. So now, you reel back and bring your hammer and sort of lunge it at his chest as fast as you can to beat his like teleporting ability. And you manage to like smack it against his ribs and push into him a bit. But it does not seem to have quite the impact that that previous smack had.
Sad.
Alright.
Now,
And that is my turn.
it is Elric's turn. What am I even going to have him do? Because you guys are kind of around him. Oh, you know what I might be able to have him do? I can have him also call lightning. If I want to.
Am I gonna have to dodge again?
No, it would be
No,
the
but I
call
do.
lightning is from that cloud above you guys that Zendel already summoned.
Fuck.
Actually, yeah,
Our
I'm gonna have
Elric.
him. I'm gonna have him do that. He's going to also cast Call Lightning on the storm that Zendel already created. Zendel, it will
Oh,
now
no.
do. You can now launch 2 lightning bolts on your turn, and he's going to use one of them and launch it down at Oloran while he's still getting absolutely clapped right now. And
Oh,
crap,
I thought it was
Oloran.
Oloran's turn. Holy shit, that scared me.
Oloran made the save.
I was
So
like, oh
as-
shit, I'm gonna die.
After he got his face knocked upward to look at the sky, he noticed that the that storm was getting bigger and stronger looking, and prepped himself for another dodge. And as another lightning bolt tries to get sent through him, he again creates another portal, and it goes straight past him and into the ground. And Elric will move 1, 2, 1, 2. He can just stay. I'll keep him there. I'll move him up a little bit. Because why not? And now, it's Asim's turn.
Oh boy. Where is he? Where's that little shit?
He's right here.
That's you. That's
He's
him.
cloaked in the floor.
Oh. So let me just
Can't see him.
tiptoe to my jaws over here.
You do that.
Yes. And of course, I'm gonna try again, use my Dow sword. So,
Don't forget to give me advantage since you are enlarged and he is surrounded.
okay. What dice do you want for that? I forgot.
It's the same
Just-
roll. It's a
just
d20.
Click it again.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
And for the future, just have
Shit.
the advantage being toggled. The higher goes, not the lower.
Okay.
So you still have the 18.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, the crit fail would have not been pleasant.
Yeah.
You bring down your currently massive sword onto him
Mhm.
and roll for damage since that hits.
Also, don't forget the additional d4 damage from being big.
Oh yeah. And they'll do those two. So, Who swoosh? 9.
And you deal swish damage as well as more swish damage,
Yes.
dealing a total of 11
Got it.
damage.
Okay.
That's-
And now
that's 11. He's now
I
at
s-
this.
I cannot do another attack, right?
Hell
You can
yeah.
do a second attack, and you can also use Flurry of Blows for a key point to do 2
Fair
more
enough.
attacks.
I'm just gonna do an unarmed attack.
You definitely landed that hit.
Should I roll again because of advantage?
Yes.
Crit fish.
There's the crit.
Crit.
There's the crit. Booyah.
Here be more.
Crit.
All right, let's see what we do for damage. We got a slap. Oh shit.
So you
Well-
deal 9 damage and then double that because it's a crit
Mhm.
to 18. I can do math, I swear.
I believe in you.
And how do you-
nasty slap?
How do you want that attack to look? Uppercut, slap.
I'll say it's like well, starting things off with the Dao sword, it's like a classical katana swiping downward, and then as he's facing down with the direction of the blade, I just kick upward to like knock back.
Oh yeah. You give him another big kick. His chin is taking a lot of damage today,
Yeah,
and he's sent straight up into the air.
motherfucker will become the Crimson Chin.
So high
It's
that
going
he's
to look like handsome Squidward.
yeah. He's now hovering like 15 feet up in the air after that strike to his chin, and he's locked himself into that hovering height.
Now I'm hot.
And now it is Zendel's turn.
Oh, Asim, do you want to do Flurry of Blows?
Oh, that's right. Unless you want to do that as he's trying to go up into the air because he's still in reach.
Honestly, that seems kind of fun. I will do flurry of blows, so I'll use a key point. So that
Oh, boy.
from 7 to
Fuck yeah.
6 key points.
Yeah, key points.
Yeah. And
More
I'll
punches.
say, I'll do Yasha, what do you think? Another Dow sword or an unarmed? I'll let you choose.
You can make one Daw sword and one unarmed again.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
do a Dow sword. Fuck.
Advantage.
That's a
Wait.
miss.
Advantage.
Oh,
Shit.
that's still a miss.
Okay.
Also,
Uh,
you can press in your character sheet on advantage on the top. There's a button somewhere.
Or you could do click
Uh,
twice, because, you know.
You can
I
also
prefer-
press twice.
Yeah, I'll just press twice. Okay, so that fucked up. Wait.
And
Yeah.
you have the unarmed strike, right?
Oh yeah, the unarmed strike. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah!
That hits. So as you try and swing your sword above you, kind of whiffs, just barely missing him.
Yeah.
Then you kind of kick off the ground to give yourself a bit of height. And
Yeah.
then go in for, I presume, another kick.
Nah, just like an uppercut, just like, a Shryrukin this motherfucker.
A little higher with the Shryukin. Sure,
Yeah.
I pronounced that wrong. You do that.
So did I.
And you deal how much damage?
4.
4.
slap plus 1d4 because you big.
Oh yeah, 1d4.
Yeah,
Alright, let's go.
boy.
Alright, pyramid dice, let's go. 3.
That is 7 damage now.
7.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
Dealing an extra 7 damage to him, he gets launched even higher up in the air. And he's now like 20 feet in the air after the 12-foot tall monk with a big ass sword just gave him like 3 uppercuts to the chin.
I'm having a great time watching this fucker go down.
I'm fucking juggling him like fucking Mortal Kombat.
It is now Zendel's turn.
Well, I summon 2 wolves, dire wolves. Via
You do that.
doors. Yeah.
Less crazy than the monkeys. Not too bad.
I summon 2 dire wolves. They are on a CR of 1. Yeah, so that's 2.
I have to add this to the fucking sound.
You look for wolf. Gotta look for wolf models now.
Dire
Oh!
wolves. They're literally titled dire wolves.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Controlled
I don't think I can do anything with it.
by Zendel. Save changes. They're now under your control.
Perfect. I mean, what other option can I have? I guess I pretty much end my turn right now. I don't have any other bonus actions.
You get movement if you want to use that.
Can I move with the wolves?
Yeah.
I was here. So that's. Doot, 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 doot. Let's save that. Yeah, I'll stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here for now. No, let's stay right here. Yeah. I end my turn.
All right, you do that.
Simple as that.
And now it's Oloran's turn. Shit.
Who
It's
you
King
gonna
Almond.
hit? Who you gonna hit?
Everybody. He
Oh,
floats a little higher and hovers above this point.
of course.
And you see him kind of like link his fingers together in like
Where is he? Hold on, I've lost him.
he's floating right here.
Oh, there he is. Ridiculous.
He kind of links his fingers together, sort of like when people are, people use string to make like the ridge cradle things.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Am I like super old? Is nobody? Yeah.
No, I did that. Did nobody
Okay,
else do
word.
that?
I feel like nobody in this generation or like younger people have, but
Damn.
I'm 25. I did that when I
I'm
was like
I'm
a
21 and
lad.
I did that.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
okay.
I didn't
Sorry.
do it, but I had classmates who did it.
Yeah.
Does that count?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I was on the phone with my parents. What was this
Wait,
saying?
Streaky, you remember when people would like get like a really long rubber band or something, and then they'd like weave it between their fingers and pull them out, and then it's like the little bridge.
Yep,
thing?
cat's cradle.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
I've
cat's
seen
cradle.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
So he
You
kind of
link
does
lightning
that, and then he like seems to pull his hands away from each other, and it seems like a similar pattern appears between his hands, where it looks like these bars appear, and the ground beneath him starts to glow.
Uh-oh.
Great.
And by the ground beneath him, I mean zoomp, zoomp, zoomp.
We are playing Toho.
Oh
Please
shit.
don't hit Henry.
He's about to pepper the entire battlefield.
Oh, fuck.
He
What kind of-
attacks
What kind of knob kind of bullshit is this?
Cynade, we're good.
all of these spaces. Anybody who's currently in them, make dexterity saving throws to escape them.
So
Okay.
Awesome, Zendel, Elric, and
No,
that's it.
I mean the
That
dogs
one-
gotta do it.
Oh no! Oh
I
yeah,
wanna
not
point
Zendel.
out-
Sorry, Zendel's wolves. So
I
awesome,
wanna
point
out
wolves, and
the-
Elric.
The
Saving
advantage
throws.
thing is just clicking the tab on the top, right?
Yeah, and make them with
Okay.
advantage because now you kind of know what's up with these the glowing
Okay.
lights.
Dexterity. Let's go.
And you managed to make the save.
Yay.
Whoever rolled the 14 there with the +2.
Wait, give me a second.
What about me?
So okay, one wolf got 16. One of them got 15.
16 passes, 15 does not.
Okay.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, how much damage does it take?
I might as well just use roll 20 to do it. Roll slash. Does work? Oh,
The slash before the roll.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Is commands.
Slash roll. Now it's pretty obvious how much damage he deals. Wapow.
19.
Nice. He deals 19 damage.
Those 31. Just, calculator. One of them has 18 HP left. God damn it. Alright. One of them's injured, one of them passed.
Darn. Oh yeah, and Elric has to make the save as well.
Yes, he does.
He does not make that save. He takes 19 damage.
Wow.
Well, he's gone.
How much health does Elric have?
A lot.
Okay, good.
And he
I
started
get scared.
this-
I look at my health and I'm like, damn it, I'm squishy. Is everyone else squishy?
And however, he did also start out this encounter at lowered health because he's coming from a different encounter over in Path of Destruction.
Oh, right.
So,
Forgot about me driving an axe into him multiple times.
yep. Oh no, the consequences of my other actions.
Oh no. If it isn't my arch enemy, the consequences of my own actions.
And then, after he does that, instead of alternating the pattern, he then opens up another green portal above himself, and it seems to cast a light on him that seems to heal up the burn marks on his body.
Ah,
He
fuck, I was
clenches
having
down
fun
his
looking at those.
fists. Yeah. And so the patches of skin that were exposed now go from, like, charred to looking fleshy and healthy again. And he lowers himself back down to the ground, right here. And then Elric says to the group, after seeing that, whose turn is it? Cynade's next. He says to the group, God damn it. We're going to have to melt him down as fast as possible. He's just going to keep healing.
Gotcha. Understood.
BRB, my food is here. I'll be back.
Gotcha.
Imagine fucking awesome, just like, oh, hold on, guys, my pizza's here. Just walks to the edge of
We-
the battlefield to get some fucking food.
We gotta beat him before his HP heals. Gotcha, understood. Oh wait, shit, my pizza's here. Give me back. I'll be right back. Just fucking sprints towards the edge. Pays dominoes, comes back with a full roll.
The Papa John's gotta help us.
Mhm.
Yes. You see a stray portal open up nearby, and a delivery boy like walks through for a moment, looks around, and immediately turns back around and goes through the portal.
No, not dealing with this.
$8. It was
Damn.
Peter Parker the whole time. Like he was
Pizza time.
Yeah, pizza time.
Pizza time.
Whose turn is it next?
It is now
Cynade's.
Mars' turn. Or
Oh, boy.
Cynade's.
Cynade, Mars, Cynade.
Choose you, Hocus Crocus.
Oh my
my God, we
god,
get
they're
Hocus
actually
Crocus!
summoning him. You
Shanti,
cast the
Shanti looks at her and just
I
like
choose you,
narrows her
Focus
eyes.
Crocus.
you cast the Feywild summoning
Turn.
spell. And you are bringing Hocus Crocus into this?
Salamander doesn't get enough love.
Yes.
And so, you teleport Hocus Crocus into the palm of your hands once again. You catch the attention of Oloran as he sees a light glowing from your hands. He goes, And what do you think you're doing, Cynade? Think you're going to call for more help now? And then a light
It's Hocus
emanates from
Crocus.
them. And a frog appears in Cynade's hand with a teeny tiny wizard hat on. God fucking damn it. Why did I introduce that NPC?
You wanted him.
I know. And then he goes,
Oh dear
What-
God,
what the-
Greta? The dog just ran headfirst into the chair. Hold on a second.
Yeah, what the
Greta's
dog doing?
confirmed Hocus Crocus. They're trying to teleport.
This bitch got this. Greta?
What the dog doing? Come on.
Baby. You okay?
Mm.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I think
What the
she's
dog
okay.
doing?
She's just being weird. Okay. Sorry about that. Hocus Crocus, welcome to the fight.
And you hear Hocus Crocus go, Oh god damn it! Why'd you summon me again? It's been like less than a day.
Look at the evil Elric.
I'm back.
The toad quickly points his gaze towards the other Elric. She goes, What, you mean Elric? The regular one? The one Elric that exists?
There's two of them.
Okay, so there's now two evil Elrics.
Touche.
Damn! Doing that to your own son. This is bullshit.
Elric kind of gives a side eye, come on, what? As he looks over at this scene. And he says, Why on earth did you summon Hocus Crocus for this? He's a fucking frog.
Because he's entertaining.
Oh my god.
He just tilts her head and is just like, is this not entertaining enough for you?
Are you not entertained?
No.
And King Oloran sees that summoning
I
happen.
am traumatized by the fact that I have to find a clone of.
A clone of the frog? Possibly? Oh wait, of herself.
Nice.
Maj, you there? You're saying something really long?
Look, this is just a lie. I have to make myself fight somebody that looks really close to Elric.
Shanti kind of just groans.
And I needed some relief in the form of this frog.
Fine.
Oh, good to know I'm your stress toy. He looks over at you begrudgingly. Also, yes, I'm sorry, Shanti. I'm glad you helped me out. I'm not good at talking.
He just looks at him for a second, looks back, and is like, we'll talk about it later.
And do
And
you
yes,
want?
I'm currently drinking.
And
Hog.
did you want Hocus Crocus to do anything? You can give him a command. Even though this roleplay is definitely longer than 6 seconds.
I want Hocus Pocus too.
Yes.
I want him to inspire me to attack the other Elric.
I mean, you could have just gone, hey, look, now's your chance to hit Elric, go.
That too, but this also sounds a lot funnier. So, you ask him to help inspire you,
It
and
sounds like True Strike with extra steps.
Right? I have True Strike. If you wanted that, I could have just given it to you.
so you look down at Hocus Crocus asking that of him, and Hocus Crocus looks back into your eyes, and he props up one hand. Yeah, frogs have hands. One gripper hand onto your thumb, as if it's like the arm of a chair. And he goes, "Listen, Cynade, I know this must be difficult for you." And the camera zooms in on him and he looks all serious and dramatic like he's in Breaking Bad. But the Elric I know is just some dickhead who made it hard for me to date a salamander. The one over there? I don't think he cares about... He looks down at himself. Frog life. Or Probably most things, since it's Elric.
Dog lives matter.
Just don't feel bad about losing a spell that requires dodging.
You are so right.
if
That
he's-
is not my Elric. That is a plague on this land.
Yeah, especially if you want to use something like a fireball and hit him with it. And
Already
maybe,
done.
Nice work, Shanti.
I'm proud.
And that's the inspiration that Hocus Crocus gives you.
This is the fucking wildest shit I've ever been a part of.
And Oloran looks at
Yeah?
that whole situation just absolutely fucking beside himself. Literally beside himself, since his other self is about 10 feet in front of him.
Who's after Cynade again? Is it Jonathan?
I think
That's
Cynade
not
just
MI
cast
Rick.
Light.
Yeah, Jonathan's next.
Okay. Just checking.
That is a fake Elric. This is not my Elric, and take this.
Take this, you rat bastard.
And she casts... oh wow.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a lot.
What
of
is this
damage.
spell?
Stole my idea. Blight. That's
Yes.
blight.
Blight? Is that ranged? Oh. Hang on a second. Alright, you cast that on him. What is the visual effects of this? Like, does it look like a beam? Does
It's,
it look like
it's
a
necrotic
cloud?
damage. I would. Maybe he just starts crumbling like a zombie.
Let's see here. Okay, here's a description.
I can hear. Look at this.
Necrotic energy washes over a creature of your choice that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. The target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. This is also a really powered up one because it is cast higher. Let me see here. He has to make a DC 20. Ooh. Hang on a second. Where's his stats? Constitution. Well, he has a good constitution. He did not make it. So, as his body seems to like heal those burn marks away, just as soon as they went away, it seems like this wave passes through him that just like immediately rips all the moisture out of like the exposed parts of his skin and leaves them looking like crumbled and crusty and in some pretty bad shape. You basically destroyed all the healing he did on that previous turn. And he's looking pretty bad after that. Or I guess
You're not
back
my
to what he was
Elric.
looking like before. And he says back to you, "Yeah, and you aren't Ayaten. Now I'm going to make you all regret that quite a bit. Because like I said, I'm not going to let you win."
You know, he's said that multiple times now. You think he'd actually follow through.
Can it, you? And then it's Jonathan's turn. He also says,
She flips
Yeah?
him off. Just raises her
Nice.
middle finger right in the air.
and then Jonathan says, how about you do? And then
Is there
He
emotional
loses-
damage?
he loses an Eldritch Blast, which completely fucking misses. Jonathan is just cursed. And it goes right over his head and just hits the statue behind him. And then he goes, oh, okay, never mind.
Question: can the middle finger cause emotional damage?
If you're
Emotional
bard.
damage. Yeah, if
Uh,
we had our bard, she could cast vicious mockery.
And technically it is sign language, so that's
Emotional, damn it!
technically verbal components. Yeah. I'd allow that. That sounds really cool.
Good to know because I'll use that with my bard character.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it's my turn. I'm trying to debate what I wish to do. How far is this motherfucker? Give me my ruler. Where is he? He's over here?
Yes.
I might be being a little risky, but right now I'm currently at full health and I am a full bottle of Mike's into this shit. Fuck you, Oloran. after the thing, she kept her hand on the cube when she did fireball because it's a 1-minute casting time, blah blah blah. After that's over, and he shouts at her, and she flips him off. She just gets an idea, and it's just like, I mean, it worked once. Why the fuck not? And she just kind of walks over to him, and we're gonna do this max level.
Remember, you have advantage on everything.
I do have advantage on everything. You are correct.
A touch spell.
More
Okay.
necromancy. I'm gonna turn you into the fucking Walking Dead.
All right, let's see if he makes the save.
Can I punch
'Cause-
him to do this spell? Because it is technically touch.
Hold up. It is a melee spell attack, yes. It is not
Yeah,
a spell
sure.
save.
And I get
And
advantage.
you're in luck because he's used up most of his portal reactions.
Good.
So, he does make the save though. He rolled 16.
It's not a safe spell.
It's not a save spell. I have to make a melee spell attack.
Oh, never mind.
With advantage because Cynade gave me foresight. Okay, that's a 10. Come on, Greta, give me your sniffing powers. Damn it, Greta's in the other room. Come on, come on. Fucking 20! Oh! Let's go!
Show me that damage, baby.
Show me the damage. Let's see. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d10. I casted this with, so let's see, it's a 1st level, so 1, 2, 3. So I get 3 extra d10. That is 6 d10, my dude. Genuinely forgot which one the d10s are. Okay, this is not the correct d10. This is the correct d10. 1, 2, 3.
This is gonna do a lot of damage.
No, that's a lot of damage.
4, where is it? 5, 6. Okay. So she walks up to him, and she just decks him right in the face. Wait, that's
Damn.
That's a wrong d10 again. God damn it! Hold on, so sorry.
Can I flavor the punch such that it makes sense with the foresight?
Absolutely.
Sure. As you go in for the punch on the face, you kind of had the foresight of the blocking motion he was going to try and perform, but you didn't see him opening a portal. So instead, you kind of lower your stance as you're going in for the punch, and instead kind of like twist your hand to go in for a ribcage punch, and go underneath his block. And managed to hit him on an exposed patch of skin.
Also, by the way, this isn't just 60-10 if you're nat 20. It's 12. Because crit.
Do you want me to double the amount of dice I roll, or double the damage?
You roll whatever the damage would be, and at the end you double it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Makeshift.
I like to keep it simple. Yes?
Makeshift. My dear friend.
Yes?
That's 62 damage.
You
7,
touch his
3,
ribs.
9, 4, 6, 2.
You touch your knuckle against his ribs. Hang on while I do the math on the calculator. Minus 62, you said?
Yep.
And it seems as if like a chunk of his flesh atop his ribs just shattered in that moment and just immediately crumbled away in like a flash of steam. And it almost looks like he was about to wince in pain, but it's like he can't get the air out of his lungs to do it. He just stumbles backwards to the base of this statue. And then, as a reaction,
Oh boy.
the light on his forehead seems to glow brighter, and it seems to stitch up a bit of what's going on under his shirt, but doesn't seem like it was too well. And then in a flash of light, a wave passes from him and pushes everybody 20 feet away from him on a failed dexterity save.
Oh fuck, dexterity. God damn it.
Can I
Brother,
just
reroll.
can I just use this and just say no?
It's everybody in this sphere. I'm trying to draw it accurately.
Oh fuck me!
There we go.
Never mind. I'm not even in it. This
So I gotta roll
button.
dexterity again?
Yes.
Hey, makeshift.
Yeah.
I rolled with advantage.
Shit.
I got a 2 and a 1.
Oh. Good thing you're in a position where I kind of planned for this with Elric. Because he
Okay.
has to roll his deck save, and he absolutely
Both-
made it.
Both the wolves did 18.
They passed the save. It was only DC 12.
Okay, my turn.
But
No,
before
I do
that,
not.
as oh, I drew another circle. But Zendel doesn't pass it, and he gets pushed back 20 feet.
Oof.
As Shanti is launched backwards, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage as Elric reaches over to try and grab and catch you.
Okay. Another dexterity. That's
The advantage is like he grabs for you and you grab for him.
That is a 14. Is my highest.
And you manage to make it, as Elric grabs you and manages to pull you to his side and stop you from flying backwards too far.
Thank you. Well, that's my turn. And she just kind of like pushes her hair out of her face and shakes her head a little bit.
Nice. And now is back to the top of the initiative order with Brock.
Brock, seeing Shanti getting flown away. Hold on, where the fuck is it? Will cast a spell of his own. I assume there's enough rubble for me to cast Catapult.
Enough rubble around to cast Catapult?
Yes.
Absolutely, sure.
Very good. Yes, at first level.
And he has to make a DC 15 dex save.
Yes.
Oh, he got a 20. He made that save.
Oof.
Oof.
So he takes half damage.
He takes
4.
none because it's Catapult.
Oh.
Oh, it's none
It
and it
just
misses?
misses.
Sad.
Gotcha. So you fling a rock from like somewhere, probably like here, and launches it straight at him, and he kind of like ducks his head to the side, and it misses him.
And he will... Hold on, how far away is this fucker? Having seen Shanti literally just get yeeted backwards, even though she got catched, Brock will run in front of him, and while he's running, will just scream, "Take on someone your size, you bitch!"
Funny, since he is a dwarf.
And that is it for my turn.
Take on someone your own size, you bitch. He could have just gestured. I did. Jeez. Well, technically he didn't because Shanti is 5'4". So, she's a pretty decent amount shorter than him. Wait, is he the same height as our Elric?
Yeah. Elric and Oloran are the same height. Oloran has a little bit better posture, though.
Oh. Who needs posture?
Sekiro players.
Fair
Yes.
point.
Very much so, they need that.
Is that the end of your turn, Yasha?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
And
I taunt
now-
him and run in front of him.
Which does throw a bit of a wrench in Elric's plan, since he was thinking of doing the same thing. But
I have a harem.
he is going to...
She got a harem of men over 100 and 1,000 years older than herself. Damn.
Oh,
Pretty awesome.
I mean, she never did have a dad. Daddy issues are inevitable.
Holding Shanti, he looks at you and says, "Shanti, are you alright?"
Fine, just annoyed I can't do that again.
Yeah, not bad. You just punched one of those powerful beings in the world. Now make sure to do it again.
She just grins a little bit. wants to kill him.
And then Elric turns his attention towards here. He moves 20 feet forward, which means he's now in a position where he can do the combo spell I've been waiting to do for God knows how long at this point.
Oh?
Oh, whoa.
Since don't forget, Elric can cast 2 concentration spells at once because he has technically 2 souls.
Right.
So, where is this? Here it is. It's going to cast this one. So, you see him quickly lunge forward and then plant his hands on the ground here. And then it seems like he digs his fingers into the ground like he did before. Back during the fight against the Goddess of War, but only he was in the form of a legend. And as he's doing this, you see it seems like eyeballs grow in his forearms. Like a few very yellow looking ones that have a glow to them. And it seems like there's a lot of magic straining through his body right now. And as Oloran's still kind of reeling back from making use of the primordial stone in his head, he sees Elric doing that, and only has time to think, ah shit, before he then casts Reverse Gravity.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Perfect timing. This spell reverses gravity in a 50-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder centered at a point within range. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast this spell. A creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object that it can reach, thus avoiding the fall. If some solid object, such as a ceiling, is encountered, if it basically does falling damage if they hit the ceiling. And at the end of it, all the creatures affected fall back down. So, he casts that on. Can I get this circle right?
This is 15. You're 30 feet? 20 feet? What was the
He casts it on an area this size.
Okay. Okay, so
I'm not gonna
in
see
it,
if
thank God.
Yeah, I'm not gonna see if that's actually 50 feet. So he casts it behind him essentially, or behind Oloran, and he also lifts up a shitload of dirt from the ground, and then in front of all of you, you see what seems to be a wall of boulders and dirt get thrown up into the air at the speed of something falling to the ground. And Elric calls out to all of you, "Pelt him with every projectile you have. I'll take care of him inside this."
Oh,
And then-
lovely. I've got some magic missiles I think he'd like to eat.
And then Elric, with the rest of his movement, leaps into the boulders that are flying up into the air right now, as well as this whole statue right now. This whole thing is just falling upwards into the sky.
Fucking
And
nice.
I'll just keep them both right here, since that's simpler to keep track of their position. But currently Oloran's tumbling through the air, and not having a good time right now. And it's now Asim's turn.
Who is the monk? Probably the only other person who can follow them.
It's me, motherfucker.
You want to jump in there? It's gotta be
It's
cool
me.
as fuck.
Hi.
Is he
I'm
back
the
on top of the
monk.
statue again? Is that fucker still up there?
No. He's not on top of the statue.
He's just
Both
in
of
the
them-
air.
Both of them are tumbling upwards at the speed of a falling object, with a bunch of rubble and boulders following through them. And
Okay.
Oloran's being tossed around like a rag doll, while Elric is also jumping around through the rocks.
God, I'm gonna have my fucking anime moments. Okay, so
Just jump on the rocks.
hear me out. Okay, so as it's running, using the leverage of the statue, goes up, and then just between the rocks, whooshu, 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 whooshu. I don't know where they are, honestly.
It's,
They're
it's
just-
inside this orange circle. That's the whole area.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Whooshu, whooshu, whooshu. Okay.
You do that, and as you do it, you can see glimpses of Elric doing the same, wielding his executioner sword. You're also doing that. It looks cool as fuck.
Yeah.
And you want to go in for an attack on Oloran? I'm going to put him at
Yeah.
the center just so it's easy
Yeah,
to
yeah.
visualize. Because he is
Yeah.
kind of in the center.
Yeah. keep my fire right there. Okay, so as the biggest boy, Big Chungus, my guy, uses the Dow sword.
You do that. Give me an attack roll.
He did.
Oh,
No, he did.
hell yes.
Oh, yeah.
That hits.
1d4 from being big.
From being big. I slash him with the sword, and then I do an unarmed attack.
Oh, crit! Let's go!
Alright, so here we go. Slash him with the sword, I start spinning forward. Then as I'm flipping back to face him, I do an axe kick on his face to like smack him to the ground using gravity.
You haven't
Punch that
fallen.
motherfucker.
Technically,
Spell
gravity's
hasn't
in the
ended
opposite
yet.
direction. Yeah, it's still going. So
Oh, okay.
you can still use gravity though, but it's just upward. You're just smacking him further up.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
So you deal 10 times 2 damage, I think.
I think that rolls twice, simply.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it rolls twice.
It rolled. Oh yeah, because it has the regular rules applied to it. So
Yes.
that's another 10 damage off of him. And
Also,
it's
an additional 2d4 from being large.
Oh, yeah.
that's right. Roll those for me.
2 d4s. Okay. Okay, that's the pyramid. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so 1, it's going to be a 3. Second one, 3 again.
Dealing an extra 6 damage.
Yes.
And it seems like each time that your weapon and or leg collided with him, you could hear like very clear cracking noises, almost as if his rib cage was starting to cave in at the impacts.
Oh, hell
Baby.
yes.
Hell yeah, baby.
Hell yeah.
I got the thunderclouds clapping on him.
More.
Oh.
And now it's Zendel's turn. Don't forget, you still have the big storm of electricity above you.
Sadly, I'm out of spell slots for that.
No, you're not.
I am.
Call lightning allows you to just use an action to call more lightning.
You're joking.
No, I'm not. It creates a storm, and each turn you can use it to summon a lightning bolt. That's why it's better than. That's why you use it instead of instead of the actual thunderbolt spell or lightning bolt spell. So there's now just a bigger one, and remember, Elric powered it up earlier with another spell slot, so you can lose 2 lightning bolts from it.
Do
it to him. Strike him down.
Get him, Tony.
Use the force.
Do it.
Call lightning.
Where
And
is he?
let's see if he makes the dexterity saving throw for these lightning bolts. That one, he makes the first dexterity saving throw. He does not make the second. So the first one, he manages to just barely open a portal, seeing the flash of lightning as he's tumbling around. And it passes by him like it usually does when he opens those portals as reaction. But the second one, he didn't expect. And that one hits him. Show me that damage.
So that's 40-10 because under such conditions, oh wait, if there's already an existing, if you're outdoors,
No,
there's already a storm.
that's if there's a thunderstorm going on. This is just making like a big disc of clouds appear.
Oh, so it's just almost tricky then.
Yeah.
Is he in the air?
Yes.
Would that knock him down?
No. Because gravity is currently reversed for him.
Oh, then I know what to do.
Yeah, the
For him,
gravity
just for
is
him, or
reversed.
face around
the
him.
whole spell just basically flips gravity around.
He basically
Just-
did the Saitama Sirius table flip. Ooh, baby, that damage. And you deal 24 damage.
No,
4.
for the wolves.
Better question. What are they gonna do?
No, leap on the air, bite him. How far is he up? How far up is he?
He's been falling for like 6 seconds now, so he's pretty. He's like 50 feet in the air at this point.
The
Actually,
wolves would have to do the anime as well and get on the rocks.
Can they do that?
They'd have to make a dexterity saving throw of 19, unless They want to fall upwards and be smacked around by a bunch of rocks.
You know what? Let's just go back.
The dogs walk away from
Back.
that whole nonsense. They sit down next to you and wait patiently.
They're not in the
Fuck
anime
no, baby.
protagonist field. They're not in my level.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna wild shape into one, but like, what level are we?
Like 8.
Aren't you level 8?
9.
Yes,
We're
we
level
are.
9.
Nope.
No,
level
you
eight.
guys are. Wait,
Level
9?
eight. We are level 8.
Level 8? Oh, wait.
Okay.
No.
That,
No,
that means
yep,
I'm
I'm
level
wrong.
7. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're level 8, then I'm level 7. Yeah. No, I can't. Okay. Anyway, I end my turn. That's all I can do.
All right then. So it is now Oloran's turn, and first he's going to roll to see if he can actually orient himself and keep concentration.
Oh.
He manages to orient himself, but does he manage to remain or bring back his concentration? Absolutely fucking not. He doesn't know which way is up. He just rolled a 4. So his tumbling motion stops and he rights himself. But his feet are pointing upwards and the surface of the earth is now above him. And he still cannot concentrate on his spells right now. So he's going to resort to using the stone once again. He's going to try and loose a beam towards. I'll roll a d4. Even is Elric, odd is Asim. He got a 3. He's aiming for Asim. When he sees you two kind of jumping around between rocks, give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
All right. Dexterity. Let's go, baby. Come on. Where's the fuck did I get my dexterity? Shit. Oh, there it is. Hey.
You manage to make it, and the beam passes right by you as you dodge away to another rock, and it kind of obliterates the one that you were standing on. And now, well, that is his actions for this turn. It's now Cynade's turn.
All right, Ocus Crocus.
Let's do this!
What do you want to do?
He looks back at you and goes, "What? You're the one who summoned me! Was the nearest cannon? One second." He rubs his frog hands together and goes, "Hocus Crocus!" And he shoots a firebolt kind of upwards, but he does not have nearly enough range. And it kind of like starts to fizzle out as it like tries to get a little higher up, but it does not make it. Okay, I'm out of ideas. I'll just wait till he comes back down.
Good idea. I will do this in the meantime.
And you do that in the meantime.
Fireball.
Casting a fireball on his position.
Oh boy, another
Fireball.
dexterity throw.
Fireball.
And now, or we take 30 fire damage, make a dexterity saving throw as him, because
Yep.
I'm going to say you're definitely in range of that.
Oh, no, yeah, totally.
Elric?
Oh, fuck, thank God.
What's the DC for this 20? Oh, yeah, he did not. Elric did not make the save, but Asim definitely did. Asim took no damage.
Stop using me as target practice.
No.
Elric took a spicy 30 damage.
Oof.
Little bitch.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. He's a
I
god.
still am gonna say oof.
Yeah.
He may be fine, it still hurts. You could tear Deadpool in half, he still feels it.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but it's funny.
And now, is that the end of your turn, Mars?
Is it Little John?
I can do one more thing. Give me a second to think.
Okay.
Gotcha. In the meantime, I can very clearly tell you... Oh, wait. Actually, Jonathan might have good range on his Eldritch Blast.
If he can
Oh,
actually
he does.
hit it this time.
True. Yeah, he has 120 feet on his Eldritch Blast. You can make that.
I'm stupid.
How so? Question mark?
My mech has this.
Can I cast Fly on Hocus Crocus?
Sure, if you want to.
Hocus Crocus can now fly.
Oh my god.
Frog.
Insert that, give me the sound effect of the Gangster's Paradise Choir.
Please.
Jet, please.
Jet, please.
I'm
I
sorry.
need it.
Jet,
A
please.
what? The
Gangsters,
what?
Gangsters Paradise Choir, come on.
Yeah.
Gangster's Paradise, please.
That noise comes out of Hocus Crocus's mouth as he like T-poses upwards and starts flying. Oh,
Dude, I can
much
imagine
appreciated, Cynade.
He's sliding in there.
Oh, he just T-poses up into the sky. And he starts to be able to fly. Hocus Crocus is now a flying frog. Is there a frog token in... I should probably look this up. There must be.
I mean, eventually I should probably make one if Mars keeps summoning him.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of different frogs. You guys want to be...
You got any frogs in some wizard ropes?
You want him to be a textured frog or a untextured frog? Let's go with this
Make
one.
him smooth. Oh my god, look at that boy.
Smooth frog. He's bigger than he should be, but you know, imagine
He's
him
a
being...
big boy. I mean, he's flying.
baseball
It makes
size.
sense.
There's also
makes
this
sense.
token, which is... Wait, this is literally the same fucking token.
That's the same token.
It's
That's
just-
the same boy.
It's
High
just
resolution. Yeah. HD Hocus Crocus has appeared.
The only true way to hocus your crocus.
And if he dies, there is an asset for dead frog.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is what textured frog looks like.
Oh yeah, no, that's not Hocus Crocus. He's our Hocus Crocus. He's a smooth boy.
That's Hocus Crocus hobo brother.
Yeah.
Jim.
fell in hard times.
God damn it, Jim! Get the fuck out of my story.
Give him a little this. He's got a hat.
He's got a hat. He's got a little hat. Look at him. What a man. Here, I'll help you out here, buddy. Since. Boop.
Now we just can't move Hocus Crocus. Because
Ever.
if we do, the hat will just fucking disappear. Or will stay there. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Cynade?
That was the
Yes.
That was the last thing she could do. So yeah.
Jonathan then moves up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he tries to cast another Eldritch Blast. Will he hit King Oloran once? Actually once. Holy crap, he finally did.
Good boy, Jonathan.
He looses an attack on him and deals 1d10 damage.
He's
It's
still
okay.
in there.
A clean... what is this? Plus... What's his damage modifier? There we go. Plus... And he deals a clean 11 damage once again. He deals 11 quite frequently.
It's his lucky number. Are you judging him?
He looks about 11 years old. Maybe that's why he keeps dealing that much damage.
You think he knows how much damage does?
Good point. And then you see young Jonathan seem to get a little excited, like, oh my god, I actually just hit the God King. Ooh, holy crap.
fuck's sake, he's not a god. He's just a turbulent child.
Jonathan's still smiling though. He's
I'm
getting
not
that
gonna say it
adrenaline
to
rush.
him. I'm not gonna take away that moment of happiness from him.
Nice.
Shanti may be annoyed, but she's not a bitch.
There's only one god, and that's Bejeebus.
And now, whose turn is next? It is Shanti.
It's me. Hi.
See, finally
I'm the
buckle down.
problem, it's me. It's time for
Hello,
magic missiles!
it's me.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna step right up to the edge here, because I don't want to get in it, because that'll throw me off. Because she's fucking blind. And she's gonna throw... Nah, no, we're not doing this at level 1. No, level 3. We're casting some magic missiles, boys. So I will have 4 darts, or wait, second level or higher, so second, third. There will be 5 magic missiles being thrown at this motherfucker.
Oh baby, give me that damage.
Does he have to do anything?
No, it's magic
there's no
missile. It's just fuck you.
Okay,
There's
so
no save, there's no roll. He just
So
takes
1d4
damage.
4 plus damage. Come here. I fucking...
What if she misses? It might hit me.
No, it won't. It's
No.
gonna
It
hit him.
cannot miss.
Magic
That's
missile.
okay.
That's why magic missile is so good. It can't miss and there's no save.
I need to
Okay.
buy a calculator once again.
Only a shield spell, and I think a Baruch shielding stops it.
Okay.
So
And maybe counter spell.
that's
Yes.
4 damage. 5 damage. So plus 5 is 9. Another 5. Fuck yeah. How many did I say? I have 5. I have 5 missiles. That's 3 damage. And 1 more for good luck. Another 3. That is 20 damage total.
Cool.
Nice.
Just hits him
Damn, that's
one
most
after the
nice.
other. Every missile just bam, 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 bam hits him.
You'll love to see it. And those all do that, pelting at him again and again, dealing 20 damage.
Yes. And
And
Shanti
now-
looks fucking pleased with herself watching him getting hit by these things.
Returning to the top of the initiative order, we're back at Brock. Currently, they have all... The spell has reached, like, the top of that cylinder, and now all the objects in it are starting to, like, fall back down as they bounce back down towards the ground after reaching the top of it, and the spell is ending.
Uh-oh.
So now there's a bunch of rubble in that cylinder that's just falling straight down and back into the hole that was made in the ground when this was cast.
Okay. Well, number 1, because I was an idiot and Henry can just heal himself once a turn. He'll do that.
Word.
That is 14 healing. Oh man is now at 26.
Sits in the corner and ties his shoelaces.
Yep.
Wait, is
Looking
Almon's on
much
there?
better. And what the fuck can I even do? I don't have much range other than catapult.
Try, So here's the thing. You know about physics, right?
Yeah.
So
gotta knock him
weight... Weight is just the g-force being applied to an object. And thus, if it says it has to be 10 pounds in the spell, that's more like it has to be exerting 10 pounds of force downward with gravity. How much g-force is on an object that just bounced through the air without...
Depends.
So you could pelt a boulder at him.
God, this is why I'm an artist.
I'm an accountant.
Yeah, I'm a pelt another fucking boulder at him from,
Hell
from
yeah.
somewhere like here into the field.
Oh no, not one of the ones that are on the ground. It's one of the ones that has to be in the air because they're falling right now. So you could divert one to like hit him.
Mhm.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. You
Hell
can
yeah.
exert 10 pounds of influence on a launch. And you do that. Give me the spell thingy. DC 15. Let's see if he makes it. He has disadvantage because he is currently... Gravity just reversed for him as he is upside down and in the middle of the air. He did not make it.
Aha!
That is 13 bludgeoning damage and whatever extra you want to add to that.
Nice. I'll just say it just deals 13 because it's still launching with the same force that the launch spell would have used. It's just a bigger object, coincidentally. Since he is in the air and there's less G-force on it. So 13 damage. Wapow. Right up on ya.
Alright, and as flavor, Brock will kind of pull up his shield to both shield him and Shanti from the rubble that will inevitably splatter all across the fucking field.
Aw, thanks, Dad.
You do that.
And that is indeed my turn.
It is now Elric's turn, and he's going to save his action for making an attack when everybody hits the ground, which will be at the end of this initiative order. So he is saving his action and using his movement to orient himself above Oloran. And now it is Asim's turn.
Alright. Cool. Final anime moments. So here we go. So we're pretty much like falling as at this point, right?
Yes.
So,
You've reached the pinnacle of the cylinder, and you've bounced back downwards, and you're regular following now.
Okay. Using one of the falling boulders, I launch myself off of it to go towards the motherfucker.
Yes.
I fucking Spider-Man's and shit. I come at them with the Dao sword.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yes.
And you absolutely hit him. Roll for
Yeah.
damage.
Add an additional 1d4 for being large.
Yep. 1d4. Here we go. That is a 4.
Nice. You deal 9 damage.
9 damage. And then just a final little after that slash. Just an unarmed attack. Shit.
That one misses as you try and drive your fist into his face.
Yeah.
The strangeness of like falling while trying to make an attack disorients you for a moment, and he's able to dodge his head to the side and avoid the fist. However, since you launched yourself downwards, you've now pushed through quite a bit of the boulders with a much faster momentum.
Yeah.
And you're both now about to hit the ground with quite a bit of force. Let me quickly take a look at how falling damage works.
Yeah. Also, I want to point out I have this thing called slow fall.
Oh, if you want to use it, let me just.
I mean, yeah, like we're falling.
A player that falls will take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet that it falls. The maximum damage that one can take from falling is 20d6. Player avoids the damage, it will land prone as well.
So,
damage caps is quite strange, doesn't prevent like game players from dying from falling.
Mm-hmm.
So, and since this cylinder is 100 feet tall,
cool.
That is 10d6 damage for whenever you hit the ground. But you're going to use feather falling, right?
It's called slow fall. So beginning of
same.
Yeah. So you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you taken by the amount equal to 5 times your monk level.
Does it actually physically slow your fall, or is it just going to cushion you when you actually hit the ground?
I think it's like, let's say if we're taking 100 damage, and with this math, it's basically 8 times 5. I remove 40 from it. That's pretty much how it will work. I think that based off of what I'm reading here.
Oh, this is a monk feature, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Slow fall.
Yeah.
In 4th level, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage. Yeah. So yeah. You don't actually push away from him because your fall did not slow in speed. You just follow with him, and you're gonna reduce your damage by that amount. And it was 1d6
40.
per 10 feet, so 10d6. Let me put that into here.
Please.
Slash roll
Please be less than 40.
10d6.
I take no damage. Fuck you, gravity.
Hell yes.
I like gracefully land and do like a parkour roll as I land.
Pushing a few boulders out of the way as you land faster than the debris around you. You stick the landing perfectly with your enlarged body and just don't take damage from falling 100 feet. And you land, and you land with having Oloran's back to the ground, so he takes all that damage.
Hell yeah.
And your sword is also just on top of him, pressing down into him still. So you're now just pinning him to the ground with a sword strike. That is just some anime shit. This was wild.
Yeah.
Did you get what you wanted, Makeshift? Was the spell fun?
Yes,
Yeah,
this
have
has
fun,
been a
little
fucking
man.
blast.
You got your anime seed.
And now, since Elric was saving his action for when he hit the ground, he's going to do the same thing. And he's going to lunge to the ground, except he's just going to take all that damage. Just a moment. And when he lands, let me just type in 37 instead of clicking all those times. He's going to land. His feet are going to hurt a whole fucking lot because he just landed square on the ground. And he's going to land with his executioner sword, aiming straight for Oloran's head, and trying to hit his crown. Where is the stats for his sword? I also just know that
for hardwood.
Hardwood.
I know, I just refuse to use it because I find hardwood funnier.
Oh my god.
Hardwood.
So...
Good old classic 4x4
hard?
Home Depot. Come to Home Depot. We got all the hardwood. All kinds of sizes you need. We could have them very hard, stiff, wobbly, flat, skinny.
Oh my god.
Whatever kind of hardwood you need, we got it right here at Home Depot.
What is happening?
You named it hardwood.
And if you ain't looking for hardwood, but for some hard plastic, we got that some bitch too.
Ooh, hard plastic.
Harder, Daddy.
You can assemble it. You can assemble it yourself at home, or you can call for assistance from our registered
yes,
expert.
I need assistance with my wood.
Yes.
So he deals 20 damage since the falling damage is helping like this swing motion.
Yeah.
And he's aiming that right for that crown on Oloran's head to try and see if he can split it. And as it lands, you can all hear like a hard ding against the ground.
Yeah.
As it seems like it made contact with the metal and braced against the ground. And they're both now just holding that pose. Oh wait, he also did radiant damage. Okay, he did 5 more damage.
Oh.
And they're both Asim, enlarged, and Elric are currently holding a pose. I'll move them all to like here-ish.
Superhero landing. Superhero landing.
You're supposed to land, literally.
Yeah.
And now, pointing that way, they're both pinning Oloran to the ground with their respective swords. Debris is falling around them. It's some wild shit. Let's see whose turn it is now. It's Zendel's turn.
Zendel, I control him. We have a pin.
As they're hitting the ground, what do you do?
Have your Ratatouille moment.
No, I can't do that. It's too powerful. Alright. I use lightning. I'm gonna hit Elric and Brock.
Us in the process.
You have
and you. Oh god. Yeah, no.
You have 2 lightning bolts that only strike one target. You know.
No, they 5 feet around, right?
Where does it say that? Wait, what?
In the spell, it hits
does?
everything in a 5-foot radius around the target.
Yeah, I'm on top of him.
Never mind. You're about
That's
to
exactly
hit.
Why I'm hesitating to use it.
You're about to hit everybody if you use it. So choose wisely.
It will hunt in packs. So let's see how.
Or if you strike right here, it'll only hit Oloran. It'll just be like splash damage though.
It'll hit the statue.
The statue also isn't physically there. That's just a drawing right now. The statue is like laying sideways in the rubble.
All
Because
right.
it was also affected.
I'll hit there.
So you strike right there, and does the splash damage do anything different, or is it the same damage?
Oh, same damage.
Same damage. You do that. And you deal how much damage?
I roll 3d10s. 16.
And you have 2 bolts.
2 bolt. Okay. Another 3d10.
I just realized, like, if he signals us saying like it's gonna happen, I could move out the way and use my sword as like a fucking metal rod for the lightning that's plunged in.
Yeah, do some
did
Sekiro shit.
you did 21 damage and 16 damage. You
Yeah.
have thoroughly beamed him with more damage. Let me... 21.
A lot of lightning today. Kind of stormy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I closed my calculator and did not look at the number. There we go. You deal quite a bit of damage to him with electricity, and I'm not even going to have him make a dex throw because he is currently being held down against the ground after falling flat on his back from 100 feet in the air and having 2 swords trying to impale him.
Oof.
Those dogs are going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
because
That's
there's rubble-
after. That's after.
Oh, after all the rubble falls?
After the lightning.
Oh, okay. It is on the same turn. Well, I guess the rubble is done falling since Elric and Asim have fallen to the ground now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure, send in the dogs.
Okay. Is there such a thing as double advantage?
Such thing as what?
Double advantage.
Yes, you roll with advantage once, roll with advantage again, and take the higher of those 2 results.
So I roll four times. Oh, I rolled 3 times. Wait. Okay, if you have advantage and advantage again, so that's 3 rolls.
You do a pair of rolls and then another pair of rolls and take the higher of those advantage
So
results.
he's pinned right now, right?
Yes.
That means it's advantage.
Yes.
And Wolf hunts in packs, who has pack tactics, which is another advantage.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Yes, and yeah, yes.
They're about to bite his shoes real hard.
One wolf will do 40-20. For attack, +5 to hit. So this is
Nat 20 on the first roll.
That fucking hits. 20. Okay,
Hell yes.
2d6 + 3. Okay, 11 doubled, so 22.
And you deal 22 damage with 1 dog.
And now for
for both.
And now for the other wolf. Okay, 40-20. Oh, let's go to another crit, baby.
Oh my,
Oh.
yeah. You crit again. Granted, you have 4 rolls. One of them was a crit fail.
One of them was
Yeah.
one was. All right, 2d6, 3, 8 times 2.
You deal 16 damage with the other dog biting him. You guys are fucking him up.
No, that's the thing. I would have knocked him prone, but he's already knocked prone.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So he is now just fell on his back from 100 feet in the air, has a sword driving its way into his crown, another sword pressing against his chest that he's holding off.
His limbs are being bitten.
2 dire wolves are biting his legs. He's having a bad time, and a lightning bolt just struck at his body from beneath him. However, some more whack shit's about to happen.
Oh no.
It's Oloran's turn.
Oh
and
no.
He's about to cast, and since he finally has his orientation back, since there's only one way he could be pointing, he's going to let out a much larger wave of energy than he did before, blasting everything in this area. There's the... I gotta center it on him. Hang on. And adjust it.
Again?
Yep. He repels everything in this area. Make a dexterity saving throw of 16. Or take.
Oof.
Hang on a second.
Fucking oof.
2d10, so... Or take 7 radiant damage.
Yeah, I fail, so that's 7 radiant damage.
1.
Oh!
That was between
And
a
on
5
a-
and a 7.
And on a fail, get pushed back 20 feet as well. If you're at the center of it, if you're on the edge of it, get pushed back 5 feet.
Hold up. Can I use this to not get pushed back?
Armor of Magical Strength, 6 charges. Sure.
We take radiant damage on guarantee, right?
If you
How much
fail the
fail?
save, you take 7 damage. If you pass it, you take half. And on a fail, you also get pushed back 20 feet if you're from the center of the square.
I take damage. Let's roll a fucking concentration check to see if Asim stays big. He does.
Nice.
Big boy.
Now, does Asim get pushed back by the spell? Asim? Did you pass the save?
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
DC 16 dexterity?
Dex throw, you said?
Yep, dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
Okay.
Nice. Wait, you don't get advantage on this, though.
Oh, am I normal size now?
Nope. Just dexterity, you wouldn't get advantage from being big. So you get pushed
Okay.
back to about here-ish. Yoink.
Sorry. I'll do it.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
And then... a sort of glow seems to appear as like the ring that just emitted that pulse kind of tightens in, and in a much smaller area, this area starts to, like, the ground starts to glow a bit. Give me dexterity saving throws with advantage to get away from the attack that's coming right now. Wow. Luckily, it's a DC 16, so you were able to step back and avoid... I just drew. You're able to step back and avoid the colossal amount of damage. Hang on a second. Yeah.
Just seeing a fucking zero.
That was scary.
That was fucking. Oh, God.
How do you get
And
a
the dog?
crit in one?
And the dog manages
I
to
don't
escape as well. Elric doesn't
The
move.
wolf was just had a bad leg or something. I don't know.
And he takes... Oh,
true.
yikes. 9 plus 4, 13, plus 2, 15, plus 9. He takes 24 damage. He has just an orange beam of light radiates in this circle and just roasts everything within it. And now, let me adjust his health. Wapow.
Kablam.
And it looks like most of the ends of Elric's pants got singed off, as well as like his sleeves and cape also seem to get singed pretty badly. And he also has some burn marks across his flesh now.
Yeah, I can fix that.
Nice. Burn, baby, burn.
But he kept his sword on his forehead. And now, Cynade, is your turn. Please do the goofy shit that you said you would do in my DMs.
The fucking what?
Hey, Elric.
The Goofy movie.
Elric glances over at you. What is it, Cynade? I'm kind of busy right now.
So for the past week or so I have just been throwing shit into a portal.
Oh no.
And I kind of want to see what would happen if I just,
Cynade wiggles her eyebrows up and down. Oh, yeah?
Are we going to have like
Yeah,
a
so I'm
kid?
going to magnetize this fucked.
Hocus Crocus T-poses up into the air. I'm not going to move him because I don't want to get rid of his hat. But he's T-posing up into the air and he opens up a portal directly above Oloran.
And I'm going to open up a portal 100 feet in the air.
And it connects back to Cynade's portal. And the T-posing
And everything
frog...
I have been throwing into this portal.
So all of the weapons. Oh no.
So...
It's the Cannon
What?
Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Cynade puts the opening of the bag up against the portal in front of her. She puts her hand on the back of the bag, and she inverts it by pressing it through the portal. And then the portal beneath Hocus Crocus then has an inverted bag of holding dump a lot of weaponry out of it, directly down onto Oloran. Give me a... how many weapons did you have in there? Give me an attack roll for each of them.
Jesus Christ, I don't remember how many were in that map that I made.
A lot.
Yeah,
lot.
I made a whole fucking armory.
They're not armories worth.
We made an armory and we abused the fuck
How much
out
should
of
I
it.
say?
50. All of it.
Like 20
Like
weapon
enough-
attacks, some goofy.
Enough
Oh.
like to like weaponize an entire battalion, basically. Let's say. Like a small
Also, right after this attack, do you guys want to take a quick bathroom break? Because we've
Dice
been
should I roll?
at it for a while.
What day should I roll?
A d6 for each of them, I guess, because they're just being dropped on him.
20
So, like,
D6.
20 d6, some goofy.
Oh my god, nice. Nice.
Hell
Nice.
yes.
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, 69 damage has been achieved.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
69 damage!
Ladies and
Let's
gentlemen,
go, baby.
We got it.
And
And
how
it-
is it?
Nice.
A barrage of swords rain down onto Oloran in his prone position and slash away at his body as he's still got that one sword driving into his scalp right now. And he takes 69 slashing damage. And on that note, before we continue the battle, would anybody like to go take a bathroom break?
I need to
Yes,
take a
good.
piss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be
I
back
want to go
in
pee.
we'll be back in like 5 minutes, folks.
Yeah,
Yes.
knowing us, it'll be 10 minutes.
10 minutes? We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Alrighty. All right. Well, oh,
Don't care.
Oh,
Didn't
oh
ask,
my
cry
God.
about it, stay mad, get real Elmond seed cope.
that's exactly what I think of that. So, hello everyone.
Heavenly
Welcome back
Father.
to Untold Realms.
What is happening?
let's see. When we last
Back at it
left
again,
off,
Thetis.
Cynade threw her menagerie of weapons right into a portal and made it rain swords and maces and shit like that. That's all I remember. Makeshift.
Did a perfect 69 damage. You'll
Oh.
love to see it.
69 damage.
Let me look at the initiative order now. It now goes to Jonathan, who he's not going to do anything because he's just too amazed with everything he just saw, and he doesn't want to hit Elric. It is now Shanti's turn.
I'm gonna do what I was talking about. So like she got blown back by that one thing. Let me check the measurement here. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Let me see. Okay, so the first thing, Elric took not a ton of damage, but like a decent amount of damage from that fall.
Yes.
1 second. There is a specific thing I'm looking for in her spell sheet. And I'm trying to remember what its name is. It's Balming something. Or peace. Balm of Peace, aha! So, I'm gonna go ahead and activate that feature as I walk over and I stand right next to Elric, looking at Oloran. I would like to fucking turn Shanti, please! Oh god, I can't turn Shanti. It's stuck. Makeshift help!
Hang on a second. Hold still. What do you want to turn her to?
I just want to turn her to face fucking Oloran. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm standing next to Elric. He's within 5 feet of me, so he regains 2d6 plus 4 hit points.
Nice.
And my movement was up here.
Is Oloran still alive?
Oloran's still alive.
Under that pile of weapons, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a lot of swords speared into the ground around him.
Shanti kind of kicks at some of the swords to, like, reveal his face and just stands above him with, like, crossed arms and a smirk. And kind of raises an eyebrow and just goes... And they call you a god king? That's a bit pathetic. And then... What's my thing? What's my thing? Which one is I gonna do? Mind Whip! Cast it at... How many... I am out of 4th level spell slots, but I have 1 more 3rd level spell slot. I'm gonna use it. Mind Whip, bitch!
Oh boy. Oh, I just smacked my microphone. Whoopsie.
Oops.
With my thumb. He has to make a spell save of, is this a wisdom spell save? Or it's intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah, it's an intelligence.
Pointless, he rolled a 1. He failed it.
He crit failed! Damn, my words must have really had an effect on him.
That and also the swords.
That, yeah,
But yes.
That. Let her think it's her words. How many, let's see, 3d6? Yes. 3d6s of psychic damage. That's a 6. That's a 12. That's a 14.
Woo! And you deal 14 damage to him. And now, crippled and battered and bruised beyond belief. I just got DM from ours. And, like, singed, scarred, and absolutely pummeled. And his mind also getting slapped. Oloran looking up at the sky. Takes a deep breath in. and that stone on his forehead starts to glow more and more. Elric, still trying to drive his sword down into the side of the crown, is now... Oloran then puts his hand on the sword and starts pulling it away. I'm impressed. Sure, I'll show you what a God King can do. And as the light in his forehead glows brighter and brighter, eventually Elric kind of catches on to what's going on, and he lets go of Heartwood, and immediately grabs at Shanti and tries to throw her away from him. Gonna take a strength check.
He's pretty light, I mean...
Yeah, and he's pretty darn strong. He manages to make it. He grabs it to... Like, as he sees what's going on, he turns to Shanti and goes, "Get away, quickly!" And he grabs at the back of your clothing and just tosses you away in that direction.
Fucking knew
And then a massive torrent of that orange-colored energy seems to just erupt from him. Let me get a drawing tool again. Where's... What the... Oh, because I was selecting him. There we go. And an area of... I gotta center it on him.
You can, with the little wheel, if you click on him, give him an aura.
Oh,
Center it on him.
I click on him. Is it the middle bubble?
Bottom left should be a wheel.
Uh-huh.
Click on that.
Oh,
you get general, you get the name, the token bars, and scroll down a bit, you get the token auras.
Oh.
You can put in the radius, you can put in the shape, and you can change the color if you wish.
Holy crap, that is kind of cool.
Nice.
Totally didn't just look that up because I was wondering if you could do it in this fucking program.
And he lets out a wave of energy of this size. Hang on. And since I now have that available, I'm just do this. And say... In this radius, you take more damage.
Did you press on save
And this
settings?
massive... Huh?
Did you press on save settings? Because we don't see anything.
Yeah, we don't see nothing.
I did. Oh, crap. One second. Radius. Player's permission. They can see it. There we go. This area.
Fuck.
Well.
And so, a lot of radiant damage is about to occur to the people in that red circle.
Well, thank God I'm not there.
Oh,
They
Aslam,
take...
it was nice for you to be big. I am now going to lose concentration.
Oh no.
Probably
Goodbye.
consciousness too.
Yes, if not consciousness.
Oh god.
Are you gonna send the absolute cheese touch through us, Makeshift?
The people in the red circle, they take 45 damage. The people in
And
the
then-
orange circle, they take 25 damage.
Now hold on.
Or
Don't I
20.
use Dex?
22 damage. Yeah, it's a deck save if you're in the outer circle.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, switch to
Normal.
normal.
Oh, it's a deck save.
I fail that I take the full 45.
Okay.
Oh, that's on 23 hit points now.
Yeah, that's a 9.
And-
But I only take half.
I'm so confused.
Does
There's
Asm
so much noise.
shrink down?
Hold up. It's 45. I would have to get 22 on the con save. He shrinks down.
Okay.
What was the
Question.
dex save?
How much?
How much?
Everyone in the outer circle, 25 damage.
No, it's guaranteed, or like you gotta save.
Dex
Deck
save.
save.
And the passing is 16.
16 again, yeah.
Asm, you take half damage still.
Yeah,
Because
so
of
that'll
the-
be
You-
with divided by 2, that's... I'll put... It's 12.5, but I'll round it to a 13. So... 28. But cool.
Okay, here's the thing. If you
And
pass, you still take damage, right?
Yes, but halved, and regardless, you get pushed away from him.
Oh, that doesn't matter. The wolves are dead. Amount of damage that thing that did? No.
So Brock, you're now about here-ish.
Oh.
Elric, though, only got pushed to about here, though, since he is real determined, and Shanti will be about here.
And
How
I
much
shrunk,
damage do I
right?
take? I'm very confused. There was a lot of talking.
25 damage on a failed save, you
Okay.
and on a
what am I
successful
trying to
save,
do?
you take half that. DC 16 dexterity saving throw. And you have advantage because of the foresight.
Yeah, that is a 17 plus my dex is what? So that is an 18. So how much damage do I have?
25 divided by 2. So
I put 13 because it will be 12.5, so I rounded up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
You said I shrunk, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so that means I
I
gotta.
didn't make that
be-
save, sadly.
It's okay. So that means switch to normal, and then I have to decrease my speed back to 50.
Yes.
Yeah, say it.
I like this entire section of the battle. the boss.
Yeah, this ended up being much longer than I thought, but it's almost
is
over.
It's a pain.
And now I can get rid of these.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I don't have my advantages.
Is the sword still stuck in him?
The swords all just got launched away from him and then tossed into the area around him.
Is there a sword on him? Like just
Not in him, no. He's just standing
Scratched up
there.
as shit.
Is he wearing metal?
No. Well, I guess his cuffs seem like some kind of metal, but
Are you trying to use
gen-
electricity on him and conductive?
Perhaps.
also roll concentration to see if you maintain the electric storm above you. Otherwise,
No. This thing I've noticed that storm vanished the second the wolves popped up because they're both concentration.
Oh, okay, good point. And so, Oloran is standing up in the charred space that he left behind. Actually, I'll leave these arrows visible because they serve the purpose of illustrating the damaged area. And just kind of like combs back his hair for a moment. And the crack in his crown seems to start to repair itself.
Dark Souls.
He then
3.
opens up a portal around himself, and it seems like a beam of green light just washes across his body. And as it disappears, he's looking a lot better than before. A lot of the damage on his flesh is just much better now. He looks over at Elric. It's been a long time since I've had a fight this fun. And you know, I should really thank you for that. Part of me still just loves that primal feeling of being in a good fight. You're strong, but I am far beyond strength. And he walks over towards Elric. Elric is also now kneeling, and he is very charred up from that attack that just washed across him, packed with radiant damage, and all of his flesh seems to be like very charred up. He's in kind of just a kneeling position. So Elric's looking really bad right now, and a lot of his clothing has been singed off by that attack. Oloran summons an axe into his hand.
Oh no.
Kratos?
Well then, time to rid this world of a creature.
No,
And he pulls back his axe, and then, from Cynade's perspective, as she sees basically her first like child figure in her life, as a Rice Krispie treat, a strip of beef jerky, as you will, kneeling on the ground, probably about to be beheaded in just a second. She hears whispering in her ear the voices from deep within herself. And they sound so soft and gentle at first, so much clearer than the other voices. It's almost like they're right over her shoulder, caressing her mind. Yes, let the anger fill you. It will make you more powerful. Now, set me free. And you all see Cynade's eyes take on like a blood red glow.
Oh, that's new.
Like, it seems like kind of like from the fight against the god of war, but it's like it's not quite as like clean. It's like a cherry red, and it's all it's hard to explain. It's some sort of violent looking, like you're looking at something terrible. Also get rid of these now.
Sendo, please play the God of War music, please.
Since that aura around Mars is kind of important.
Shush, shush, shush.
And now, Mars, do you want me to narrate how your character moves? Yes, you want me to do that?
Yes, she does.
Alright, word. So, Cynade then teleports instantaneously right next to Oloran, where his axe was being pulled back, and she grips down on his wrist that was about to swing down that axe, and immediately holds it. There wasn't even like a jitter that went through her. She was like a statue. I'll ignore the fact that that damage should occur to Yasha and say you teleported before that happened. Because that's a lot of damage.
Don't worry about it.
Ooh.
So, as you teleport next to him, this air around you seems to just like shred away the skin and clothing on Oloran's body, and it sort of pushes Elric 5 feet to the side and does a bit of damage to his arm, but in general he seems to just be pushed away. But your grip tightens down on on Oloran's arm, and it breaks his forearm, and he immediately cries out in pain and drops his axe. And this aura around him starts to shred him, and he takes what was that damage roll? It was that much. Hang on a second. Do you want to do the rolls, Mars? Or do you want me to do the rolls? And he takes 58 damage
Fucking
from that aura
Jesus.
around him. Yeah, this is the scary mode.
Oh, this is like the like chaos shit. Okay.
Yep, it's one of the new ones.
The new what? There's more?
Oh, there's more on her.
She has it. The Chaos Emeralds. Chaos Control.
Ja will do.
She has.
Deal.
And
Live and
then
learn.
Mars, give me a unarmed strike roll. As Oloran then has a lot of his skin start to get torn apart. And you see the stone on his forehead start to glow. Give me an unarmed strike. Roll to see if that hits. Oh, yes, I know. I know about that multiplier, don't worry.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Jesus.
So you land a hit square against the side of his temple, and immediately it shatters the crown and causes that to fall to the ground near him. But he's also just knocked backwards a good 10 feet. Luckily, his skull did not get damaged. The crown took most of that. But you just immediately shattered the side of that thing and tore apart a good chunk of his body as he moved out of your aura. And so, he's now knocked prone on the ground right there. And like half his body is like bleeding and torn to shreds. And the primordial stone is now sitting. I'll just draw a little thing right here. It's this little thing right here. How elegant and impactful.
It's a carrot.
Yes, it is a carrot.
It's a carrot. It's a carrot.
You're all now technically out of combat. Also, Cynade still has that aura around her,
Oh,
and
fuck.
she's not looking too
Move
happy.
away.
I think I'm good.
Slowly back off.
Tiptoeing behind.
It's like, oh boy.
Pulling, actually,
I- like, okay,
pulling,
if I
pulling
were-
little Jonathan with me, tiptoeing backwards, like.
Is
"You don't
Elric still
wanna be
standing in the
near
middle of
that."
that aura?
No, Elric is like fallen over to the side, and that aura is touching him again now. And it's
Okay. Where's the aura
shredding up-
exactly?
Hold up. Can I do one quick thing for Elric, considering he is literally on the floor,
Can I?
Sure.
Okay. I was gonna.
and just teleport him out?
Okay, that's.
You do that. Where would you like to teleport him to?
I would like to teleport him. Hold up, how far away can I teleport him? Unoccupied space. That's just something I can see. Okay, right next to me.
You do that, and before the aura can re-envelop him, you teleport him over next to you.
Shanti's gonna run over and start doing.
I'm gonna do
shit.
moral support.
Can I do my thing, please?
There's no more turns, right? So it's just moral support.
Can I?
Yeah,
do my
basically.
thing?
more-
Go on, Shanti.
All right. Oh,
Am I good?
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think?
Thank you. Fucking Christ. Where is it? Where's my healing shit? Yeah, we're gonna.
are you healing?
Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
fucking shredded.
He's beef
All right.
jerky.
So they're healing. I'm just gonna do a moral support via. Remember that cuffs you said?
Oh yeah, Oloran had cuffs. Oh my god, you're gonna heat metal his arms. He's already dead.
While he's like down and like waiting for like the Cynade to do the smackdown.
Seriously?
I'm gonna
You do
run
that.
over here.
And Shanti, what spell do you cast on
let
him?
Shanti heal first.
Like to do fucking mass healing word. I have one more of these left. Let's fucking go.
Ooh.
All right, the rest of the party's healing. I'm on full health. I'm just doing bzzz with on Mr. Almond over there.
Almond.
Yeah,
Gonna-
Did you
Mr.
just call
Almond.
me
gonna fight
fucking
you, Jin.
Almond?
I'm gonna fight you.
No,
Jin.
no. King Almond.
PvP.
You're awesome, right?
Almond.
King Almond.
And so, as you cast Healing Word on Elric, a lot of like the burns on him. Can you roll for the healing as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
the-
do. Okay, hold on. 4, 7, 10, and 12. So 12 total.
You heal 12 health on Elric. So he is now.
Plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
Forget
plus my
that one.
spellcasting modifier, which is... I don't know what that is. That would be my wisdom. So where is my fucking wisdom? Plus 4, so that's 16.
Nice. And he heals 16 health. He's now, coughs a bit and is just. Holy crap. And he, like, sits up a bit with his skin still, like, singed badly, and he looks in front of himself. And he sees in front of him the Cynade with, like, the blood red eyes and, like, the terrifying aura around her. And he immediately realizes what that aura is. He says, "No, god damn it. Not that one. It's just like Leverton. I gotta stop this." And immediately, Elric lunges forward and opens a portal in front of himself.
What the fuck?
And
Does nobody listen to me?
second,
She tries to grab for him.
make a grapple check.
She's a fucking -1 strength. This isn't gonna go well.
He's
Jesus
exhausted
Christ.
as fuck.
Yeah, she's also exhausted. Do I still have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking Christ, that's an 18.
Yeah, he beat that.
Fucking course he did.
He a strong boy. And so, just before you're able to, you try and like grab at his clothes to stop him, but like you just pull away a tuft of it because it's like falling off of him at this point. And he lunges through the portal and tackles into Cynade. Cynade, make a strength check. See if you're pushed back.
Here's the thing. Is that an attack? I guess it's not an attack.
And now I'm going to roll for Elric's. Yeah, Elric beat that. I was like, oh crap, I hope I don't roll too high.
Is that or is this like a tackle? Like
he's tackling Cynade back
I
a bit.
would've
So he pushes Cynade this far back and grapples her. He also takes a healthy dose of damage there.
because like if that's an
You
attack,
used the wrong token. Wrong
there's
Elric.
disadvantage.
Whoopsie. Attack at disadvantage, what?
Check heat metal.
Oh, no. Oloran's the one with his cuffs getting heated and being cooked alive right now.
Oh, okay. I thought someone else grabbed. Okay.
No, that's Elric who's lunging through the portal to
Okay,
attack
he's just
Cynade.
Zendel, drink some coffee, my dude.
Drink some coffee.
Fucking
I'm
wake
eating it
the
right.
hell up.
Forgot who's Elric and who's Almond.
And from this distance, you can hear Elric pulling Cynade closer in and saying something to her directly. And you can make out the words, even though it's a little noisy with that bubble around her right now. He says something to the effect of, well, you can hear exactly this. Cynade, I need you to calm down. Please. Stop what you're doing. And Cynade. And the aura around her seems to shrink a bit.
It reduces a little bit a lot.
Yeah. And now it's just kind of directly around her, and you see Elric's skin is not getting shredded nearly as much. Cynade, I never told you. But I got my wish. I didn't wish for the war to end. At least that's not all. I wish to have you back. I wanted my whole life back. And then as he's still taking some bad damage from that aura, he kind of like
idiot.
slouches. He slouches back down and onto his knees in exhaustion.
How do I get rid of this?
Good question.
There we go.
Oh, I thought you were saying that in character. I was like,
She holds on to him.
and she catches Elric as
Interest
he starts to
subs.
fall. And she does that. You all see Cynade just holding up Elric's very damaged body as she's just crying onto him.
I'm assuming
And-
Aura's now fully gone.
Yeah, the aura's gone. She's back to normal now. I stopped glowing.
Is Oloran still
Okay.
alive?
Yeah, he's on the ground coughing up a lung, and his arms are sizzling as
Are
he's
getting
trying to like
sizzling.
struggle his gauntlets off.
Beef jerky.
And at this point, he's managed to like tear off the gauntlets.
I mean, are we sub? Oh fuck! Alright.
Um,
Oh, so I was supposed to kill him, or
could I go?
I will try to just grapple him.
I'm gonna go start healing
Put him
motherfuckers.
in a fucking headlock.
You do that, and as Elric kind of like shakily holds a hand up to his own chest, and you see that same glowing heal spell from before. And it seems like a lot of the damage across his whole body is like healed up, but he still also has those eyeballs growing like all across his arms and stuff. And with his shirt now completely burned away, you can see that there's like a lot more eyeballs like growing across his torso. And they're all looking at Shanti for some reason. They're making those glowing yellow eyes are making some solid eye contact with you.
She kind of glances as she's healing, just aiding a few more extra heal points. She just kind of keeps eyeing the fucking eyes, just like, I know what those are. I don't want to look at them, but why the fuck are they staring at me?
And then as Elric kind of like regains his consciousness and takes a breather. Brock, you don't have to hold him in place.
And he will just look at him and just not just drop him, but smack him back onto the floor.
You do that, and he says, "Thank you, because I want to do this." And you see Elric reach down and pick up Oloran by the scarf, like his shirt scarf. And he lifts him up into the air and is just like, "Oh, after all this time, I have a golden opportunity to beat the ever-loving hell of the worst monster that ever lived. I'm going to fucking savor this now."
Quick thing, can I do something real quick before he starts beating him?
Yes.
Wonderful. Hold on 1 second. That would be that.
Emboldening Bond. As an action, you choose up to 3 billion creatures within 30 feet of you, creating a magical bond among them for 10 minutes until you use this feature again. While you're a bonded creature within 30 feet of you, once per turn, you roll 1d4 and add it to an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw they make.
Use it well.
Hell yes. Elric then just punches Oloran right in the face to knock him to the ground, kneels over his torso, and just starts pummeling him again and again and again. And the sound his skull is making against the tiles on the ground is very rigid and unpleasant. And the whole time, Oloran doesn't even seem to like mark a shade of change. He's just bloodied and beyond the will to keep fighting at this point. And Elric just keeps on wailing on him.
Shanti turns away and is not gonna watch and just looks at Cynade and gently puts a hand on her shoulder.
You do that. And as that's going on, Cynade, you're the one holding the Seeking Stone right now, right? That's in your bag?
It's in the cube.
It's in the cube.
The cube.
Like on the outside of the cube. I described the cube to you, I did.
Word. And that's still back at the portal, right? You don't have that on you?
She has the cube. The cube is always either floating around her or on her person.
Gotcha. As that cube, like you've got the cube with you, and it sort of orients itself to point the Seeking Stone over at Elric. It seems to like shoot a beam over at his back while he's making contact with Oloran. It seems to stun him for a moment, and he stops moving. It's like a light sort of shining through him like he's a lens. And in front of him, and above Oloran, you can see projection of what seems to be the two of them. Elric is standing right around. I'll draw this like right here-ish. And Oloran standing right about here. You can see next to Elric, he's holding hands with Leverton, and she's standing up next to him. And the image of her looks over at Shanti and smiles again. Oloran, on the other hand, there's a hooded figure in front of him that seems to be hiding their face up against his chest as he's holding them. And they're both looking at the scene in front of them of Elric beating Oloran, within inches of death. And beyond them, Zendel, are you still standing over here?
Yes.
Beyond them, and also surrounding Zendel, there's these massive crowds of what seems to be like children, as well as people who look to be wearing outfits from Silanoris. And they're all just looking at this site and just staring at where the beam of light is coming from.
The fuck? Oh.
It's all the people they killed.
Brock will just stumble backwards and is like, fuck. What?
Dante is very confused and a bit spooked.
Oh, this looks quite shocking. It's like the auto character be like Wrath of the Lich King when Arthas dies, but like holy shit. It's all the souls looking at him like, ooh. Well. That's something.
And then from the shadows of the projection, it seems like this sort of darkness seems to slither its way away from the projection and find its way underneath Oloran. And then a hand comes up from that darkness and grasps at the back of his neck and pulls him down into what seems to be a portal into the parabola. And he's gone in an instant.
Oh.
And the projection fades away. And Elric regains his consciousness for a moment. God damn it. Even right in front of me. I couldn't get rid of that creature. He stands back up. I'm going to need a drink after this. Is everybody alright?
More than one drink.
She is going to hook onto him for a long time.
Cynade lunges towards Elric and gives him a big hug, and doesn't let go.
You cannot avoid a hug from your mother.
God damn it, are you going to keep saying that now? One Freudian slip. Alright, fine. I guess you've earned the title now. Thanks for your help, Mom. He just gives you a pat on the back.
I feel like no matter what path I could have taken, all of them ends up with your pain, and I am sorry.
No. Quit apologizing for this stuff. Even if you were never around, this sort of thing would have happened. I mean, just look at that clown. He ended up being a lot worse than me.
Please tell me you wouldn't send children to their deaths looking for me.
No. If that was the case, I would have done that back in our world.
With that, can I step in and do something?
Yes.
Cynade. Shanti kind of turns and looks at Cynade and is just like, speaking of children, is there anything we can do to bring, me back? And she looks exhausted. Like, she looks like she's about to fall asleep on her feet.
Now that I got the reality stone, I should be able to.
Oh, yeah. Elric looks over at the stone. I probably shouldn't touch that thing.
Good plan.
And Cynade picks up the stone.
She is going to plop it into her tube like how Thanos puts it in his gauntlet.
She does that, holding the stone up to the cube, and it kind of like magnetizes onto it and surges its way through the cube. You now possess the ability to utilize the reality stone. And do you want to? I can
I
just say
think I
you.
know where he is now, and I hope he gets a firm talking to.
Yeah, I'd recognize that hand anywhere.
You two are speaking in cryptic again.
Oh, his mom's gonna beat the fuck out of him.
I thought you know what? Never mind. All this mother talk is making me tired.
And Cynade, I presume you open up a portal to grab Shanti's mind, or the young Shanti's
The
mind.
little Shanti, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled a little Shanti back.
You do that, as well as opening up a portal to her actual body and just yeeting her soul back into that thing. Or her mind, I guess. And you see the young Shanti gasp awake as she's also been pulled through a portal. And let me go grab a token for her.
Tiny child.
Where's their tokens? Here, she's even holding a book. She's just massive on the scale.
Can somebody turn me around? Oh, wait, no, I can do it. Never mind.
Hang on. This one's smaller.
It's Benjamin Button.
Kind of.
Is it smaller? Is it really?
No, just picture the art style is different.
Use your imagination. Also, can we get rid of Oloran? He's gone now.
Oh, yeah.
Is Hocus Crocus still here?
Yes, he's T-posing in the air right now.
Okay, he's just having a grand old time then.
Yep.
I am taking a bottle of meat from Henry and just starting to chug.
And you hear
the little bit that is left in it.
the young Shanti gasps as she suddenly thrusts back to awareness and her mind is no longer in the parabola. Oh my. Where am I? And she looks around and sees everything around her. It's you again. Did you manage to pull me out of there? Oh my goodness.
Shanti
Thank you so much.
Kneels in front of her.
Yeah, so you looked into my mind.
She kind of makes a head gesture towards Cynade and just goes, I wouldn't recommend
That was not a great idea on your behalf, but I understand.
And she then sees what looks to be King Oloran standing right in front of her. So she ain't about to disagree. She's just like, oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind.
It's not who you think it is.
What do you mean? Also, Mom, what are you doing here? Again, this is so strange.
She recoils again from her calling her mom and just shakes her head and is just like, I'm not your mother. Our mother.
Shanti, this is you. This is not your mom. We are from another reality. Any questions?
Thanks, Cynade.
No, I suppose not. So, that means you're me if I kept aging normally then.
In the flesh.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
If only better circumstances.
Yes. So, I suppose, how are things in your world?
It's a long story. And she kind of just reaches out and pats the younger her on the shoulder. And she just says, "You should probably go home and see Mom. And when you do me a favor.
You should all probably think about getting a new king or something.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to fly to wherever you are, and I'm going to stab you." Can I redo
continue.
that? Can I redo
Yes.
that without? Okay.
Go ahead.
The next person that interrupts me is getting shish kebabbed. For fuck's sake.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay. You should probably go home and see Mom. And when you do, give her a hug for me, all right?
She looks at you and seems to kind of understand what you're getting at. She goes, "Of course, I will."
Thank you.
She glances around for a moment and just kind of like walks towards one of the exits of the of this courtyard. She seems to know where she's going at this point.
Brock will pat her on the shoulder as she walks away and says, "You have a good future ahead of you."
Actions would be a good idea. Elections, democracy, you know, but don't elect a tyrant again.
Oh, yes. We'll get right to that. Goodbye, Your Highness, and thank you, Mr. Dwarf. And she just like walks away faster now, still deeply confused as to what's going on.
Brock will then step to Shanti and just give her the rest that's in the bottle of meat, which at this point is like 1/10 of the bottle.
She kind of shakes her head and puts her hand up and is just like, no. You drink the rest of it. We'll get some later.
All right.
Oh, wait. I know who could be their king.
Oh?
And who might that be? Yeah, who you have in mind?
She
Cynade?
stares right at the little Jonathan.
He looks over his shoulder. Me? What? Like the whole kingdom? I don't know how to run a
Because
kingdom.
I know for a fact you're not going to throw any more children in a portal.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess the city runs itself most of the time, but all right, I guess I guess I don't have anything else to do.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm getting the rest of the children out, and Brock looks over tonight, unless you can do that real quick.
Listen, kid, you are wise beyond your years, and you are the only one I can trust not to go back on their old ways.
Well, all right.
Now that they don't have the reality stone, you're going to need to make some changes around here to make sure they actually functions in society.
Yeah. The portal
You can't
magic.
just rely on magic all the time.
Yeah, there's going to need to be some reform now. He claps his hands together and rubs them. Well, all right. And then, as you're all talking, right around here. Hang on a second while I select a better color. Gray. That's not visible at all. We're using red now.
Oh, red.
Right around here, this wall of like hazy, chaotic smoke seems to start appearing. And from it emerges a very tall woman. Oh my god, 1 second.
Tall woman?
Oh no.
Tall woman?
Big
Yes. She seems to be like.
Wait, you're alive in this world.
She seems to be like 12, 10 feet tall, something really tall. And she looks over at Cynade and goes, "Oh, well, this is very unexpected. Tell me, did you all just kill King Oloran?
Technically, no. He's still alive. He's just not here anymore.
No, he's not dead.
Thank you.
He's
Shit.
getting an ass whipping.
Oh, that's better. Second question. Who are all of you?
The fucking cleanup crew. And Shanti's just like sits back on her heels and just rubs her face. Like this girl needs a
Right,
fucking
this is
bath.
kind of weird considering you were killed before.
Before.
Oh, you think I was killed, do you? I kind of doubt it.
Not you, your other. We're from another reality.
Well, more kind of like split into a bunch of you know.
Or that.
She walks over toward Shanti and leans down with a smirk and just goes, I know. Kara, right?
Interna. Is that still your name here?
Indeed it is. Technically speaking, it's still my name back where you come from, too.
Right. We just end up calling the bird Kara.
I think you'll know what I mean sooner or later. And she stands back up to her own height.
Shanti just looks confused and rubs her face again.
Spoilers, folks. This is what you call foreshadowing. And so Interna looks over at Cynade. Now then, that stone should be heading back to your reality, since it certainly doesn't belong here.
How?
Yeah, I kind of need them to save everything, I guess. How I'm going to do that, I have no idea.
Yeah. Well, question for the ages. But I'm sure with everyone around you, you'll be able to figure things out. Planning ahead isn't necessarily my thing, but I have high hopes for you. Now then, since you're able to do the removal of something so pestilent inside my universe, I can do you all a favor. What do you all say? I grant you somewhat of a wish. If it's within my power, sure.
This isn't something like jinns do when they give you a wish and then they twist your words, is it?
No, don't worry, I'll be nice. Think of it more like divine intervention.
Appreciation, thank you.
Although, do keep it simple, I'm not going to destroy any planets for you, just something
darn,
to say
there go
thank
my
you.
weekend plans.
I like this one. So, did any of you have anything you wanted?
I'm going last, so everyone else do your shit first.
I'm just gonna take a breather.
Shantae.
Yes, Cynade?
Do you know?
Muffin Man?
I don't know.
Woman.
Yes.
You know what you want, ask her.
That's not a good idea. This is not my reality.
Brock will just ask, does it have to be physical or can it be fucking abilities, knowledge, any of that shit?
Can we upgrade Henry?
Well, I'm not too good at creating things, just dividing things. So, knowledge is probably better for me.
Brock will take a fucking swig of meat and rub his head.
Do you want something to drink?
He looks at his bottle. There's like barely anything left. I do, but not as your wish.
Damn it, he's
I
smart.
I have less expensive resources to get this from than a fucking divine wish.
Asim, you got anything you want to wish for?
Maybe some fucking healing since I'm half health. Maybe that.
I wouldn't do healing because literally you're gonna go back to Vestia where it's pretty easy to get some healing. We have a fuck ton of my guild members who can literally just go boop, now you're healed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take something. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Can I get a cool ass bow?
Interna looks over her shoulder. Define cool ass.
Okay, I'm saying that as like off character. Like obviously, as I would say, maybe a bow of high quality.
She says, that works for me.
Yeah.
You see her. It's like she sheathes one of her swords, and she sort of grabs at the hilt of another one. And it seems like she pulls away the hilt. But like it doesn't alter the one that she's holding. It's like she doubled it and sheathes it. And then it's like she stretches out the handle until it has like the curvature of a bow. Then she takes a bit of fabric from her cape and strings that along the bow and hands it to you.
Wait, that's... Oh my god.
What?
Read table text, Streaky.
Oh.
Nandayo.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah, did you not realize this?
Is it gonna click in your head yet?
Yeah, did you not realize this was the god that your church has worshipped for generations?
Oh, no.
And she just gave you a bow made out of the hilt of her sword and her cape.
I just like walk up to like the fucking god that I worship, be like, hey yo, what up, cheap, like dabbing up.
Hey yo, bro, how's it doing, my cousin? Let's go, brother.
Hey yo, how you doing, my brother? For another brother, how you doing, cheap? Let's go. I did not know. I fucking blanked out. And I'm just like, people
This
are talking.
This is the
It's
problem
like,
of having D&D at night.
Yep.
I was just thinking of like some other shit, like fucking.
I'm working on low fuel since the last 2 hours. What do you mean? It's for him.
Okay, well, shit. Well, right now that well, obviously she made the bubble now, so it's like, eh.
She
So,
then and then after she makes the bow, do you like take the bow? As she hands it to you?
Yeah, I do like one of those like very like accepting kind of like accepting of a weapon where like you slightly bow down,
healing.
extending your hands.
Nice,
Like, you know,
do that.
like if you're a knight accepting a weapon from like the king or something, like kind of like that.
Yeah.
Full on kneeling down, extending your hands upwards.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Head down, hands up, knees on the floor. Let's go.
Ass cheeks up, yes. Okay.
Ass up. Double
Ass
cheeks up on a Saturday
just
night.
like the goddess who wants it.
And
Hey,
as you
she divides shit. Like, why don't she divide me?
Oh my god.
And then as you stand up from that pose, she's still looking at you. She then holds out her hand and she like flicks your forehead. And you feel like a surge of energy pass through you. And it feels like your third eye is unlocked, and she goes, oh, that might also be helpful too. That should allow you to deflect the energy of movement in any direction you prefer. Seems like it will suit you well. You now have a new feature to deflect attacks of enemies that are a size category larger than you.
Okay, so we're just gonna call it deflect big.
Deflect big, yes.
Deflect big.
Deflect big.
The flight be obese.
Able to deflect attacks from Enemies larger.
Brock, do you have a wish yet?
Brock will kind of scratch his head and say, I know creation isn't your forte, but could you perhaps part some knowledge on how to, I don't know, make certain magical artifacts?
Can you turn Henry into a cannon?
She takes off another piece of her cape and says, and like holds your hand for a moment and like brings it up towards like your waist so it's in front of you, like you're holding out your hand to be offered something.
Mm-hmm.
And she ties the piece of fabric around your wrist and tightens it until the fabric seems to pass through your hand, like as if it wasn't even there. And suddenly your brain is flooded with this like knowledge you had never thought of before. And you seem to have a better understanding of how randomization can be used in mathematics. Don't worry, this will be really useful later. So you now have you've gained a revelation about mathematics that has yet to occur in your world.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which I'll workshop how that works later.
I was gonna say, how the fuck does that influence anything? But hell yeah.
Dude, the amount of math you know, you could probably turn Henry into a fucking transformer. Autobots,
Probably.
roll out!
You'll just see Brock just stare and like through internals like, oh, this opens up so many possibilities. And then like slightly refocuses his eyes, looks
would
back
watch
at
factorials.
he slightly refocuses his eyes and like looks back at Eterna and is like, thank you. And like nods his head down a bit and keeps
You're
it there.
welcome. She turns to Elric. And how about you? He says, didn't ask, don't need it, and I'm certain you can't make a leash for Kara, so no point in asking.
Give him a leash, come on. Just have her reach and hand him a leash.
She says, oh, you don't think I can make a leash? Just a moment. She takes another piece of her fabric and like ties it a bit. She's kind of fiddling with it, not very like gracefully, and just hands him something that looks like a leash. He's like, this isn't gonna work, is it? And she goes, no, it's not. It'll be really funny when she sees it. Thanks, Interna. Can't wait to see you again, technically in the past. He looks around. Oh, yeah, that's the eyeballs. You'll know in the future. Don't worry. And then she turns over to Zendel. And what would you like?
I don't know.
I suppose the indecision might be from all of you asking at once.
Like, I think Zendel has walked forward from, I think, seeing all the. I think Zendel had flashbacks from like seeing all those dead people for a second, like flashbacks from what he did, and he's still shocked. And when he asked the question, I'm like, he is just baffled of what to say. I'm like,
Interna steps over to
internally.
you, and she like leans down again to get at your level. Yeah, there's a bit too much stirring around inside you. Maybe this will help concatenate things. She also pokes your forehead, and your brain immediately flashes with a revelation about your past. And you recall how your powers came to be. And do you want to have this projected right now, or do you want to just have it saved for later? Because she can do the projection thing.
Sure.
All right,
We're-
word.
we-
Similar to how the Seeking Stone was able to project the vision of all the people Elric was surrounded by. Just a moment, I got DM. What do you mean, Mars?
What do you mean?
Oh, do you want to? Okay. Do you want to do this later, since this is a story beat that kind of comes later, but in turn is also right here? Okay. We'll do that story beat later, but she did do a revelation in your mind. That's like the memories of your past are starting to come back to you, and it seems like her abilities are like it's sort of like stormy water is starting to calm down now inside your brain, and it's starting to reveal bits of your past now.
I see.
Lots more foreshadowing, folks.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
And she steps back over to Shanti. Now then, I think I know who you want to see.
Is that a good idea?
Well, do you think it is?
She kind of looks down for a second and just rubs her temples for a second and then looks up at Interna and just goes, I'd like to see my mom.
She nods. And you two teleport away for a moment. And you're taken to a scene that's rather familiar. You can see the shadow of the mountain of Diriona, but the town around you is a lot more it's a lot more well built. The foundations are nicer, the streets better paved. And you've teleported to an alleyway, and Interna is just standing in the alleyway in the shadows. And she points at the wall next to you, on her left and your right, and kind of like gives you a smile.
Is she in the wall?
No, you're just standing in an alleyway next to a building.
Okay.
Like you're between two buildings.
Shanti kind of looks at the building, then looks at Interna and just goes, how long do I have?
Time's a funny thing with me. Take however long you need. I think she's getting ready to go to sleep.
Shanti turns and just, is it like a house or a shop? Like, what is this building?
Yeah, it's a small house next to you.
Okay, I thought it was like a building, and I was like, oh fuck, what floor is she on? So she kind of turns and walks to the front door and just kind of shakily raises her fist to knock on the door and is having like every panic attack you can fucking imagine inside her head right now.
And you can see like a light's on inside, and there's probably somebody inside the building. Do you knock on the door?
Oh yeah.
You give it a knock, and from the other side, you hear an older voice call and say, "Just a moment, I'm coming." And you hear a book close and like get put on a table stand, and there's like some walking for a moment, and like the walking gets closer to the door, and you hear the doorknob turn and open, and in front of you, you can see the silhouette of what clearly looks to be a Kalishtar, and she does resemble your mom quite a bit, just a bit older though.
Oh god.
Pardon me. Is there something I can help you with?
Shanti is kind of like awestruck for a second, just staring at, what's technically her mom. She just kind of stares at her for a second. It's just, oh god, do I tell her? Like, I'm trying to debate whether or not I should show her who she is, and oh god.
As you're standing there, still kind of stunned in awe, she goes, Are you Kalistar? You know, you look quite like my mother. She had lovely eyes just like yours.
Oh god. Tears start to kind of well up in Shanti's eyes, and she just kind of reaches up and brushes them off and just goes, I don't think I can explain very well exactly who I am. God damn it. It's like making me really upset. She just kind of stretches out her hand and just palm up as like in the same way that she's done to Marilla and to Elric and to Cynade, and she's just offering to show her rather than use words.
Oh, a practitioner, I see. Well, sure. I don't often see other Kalistar. Greetings to you as well. She reaches out her hand and uh, she touches yours. And do you show her? What memories do you show her?
She does not show her the one of the landslide, even though that's the clearest thing Shanti can remember. That she doesn't show her. Instead, she shows her the flashes of stuff she can remember, almost like sunlight through the trees onto like a pavement. They're quick, they're out there, and it's like one of them is the two of them at a Diriono festival, like walking through, I don't know, booths and stuff. Another one of her mom reading to her, and just very, really short, quick moments of childhood before, you know, all the bullshit.
Gotcha. She sees these moments kind of flash through her mind, and although the world in them doesn't really seem to be the one she recognizes, there's a lot of themes that seem to stick. And it dawns upon her as she's seeing these things that the woman that she's seeing in the visions is almost certainly herself. And as she pulls her hand away from you slowly, you can see she's like pausing in awe of you. And she steps forward a bit and puts her hand on your face.
Oh God.
Thank you for the lovely vision. You must have come quite a long way.
She kind of leans her face into her mom's hand a little bit and just goes, "You can't even imagine."
She like opens her arms up for a hug.
Oh God. she just pulls her mom into this huge hug and just says nothing. She just tries not to fucking lose it. This poor, exhausted, battle-beaten woman just hugging her mother.
You do that. And I'm trying to think, is there anything she would show you with her abilities as a Kalistar? But I can't really think of how else the world would look differently because she's lived a pretty normal life. I'll say, as you're pulled in for a hug, she shows you a vision. And you see a scene that feels very familiar. And it seems to be from her perspective as she's reading a story to somebody who's like they've got their back turned and they're like rolled over in bed. And she seems to be reading a bedtime story to them. And then as they finish like one of the pages, they look up and they see that the breathing of the child in bed seems to be very steady. And so they reach over and just like put a little like bell thimble shape on top of a candle nearby to snuff it out. And they quietly walk out of the room. And you hear them say, "Good night, Shanti," and close the door.
I, God damn it, I'm actually crying. As she pulls away, she kind of just gently takes her mom's hands and squeezes them and just says, "She should be home soon. I send her back to you."
Thank you. And I think you've got a home to get back to soon, too.
She nods and gently just gives her mom a quick kiss on the cheek before pulling away and walking back to Interna, just wiping her face so she doesn't show the people how emotional she just got.
You do that, and Interna teleports you both back to this plaza that we're all seeing right now. And now, you all see Shanti reappear, and she's looking a little teary-eyed. In the meantime, Elric's going to make a perception check, since Mars told me to do this.
Mars said so I got to.
He rolled a 17, although it should be a performance check from Cynade. That Elric sees there, but whatever. He got a 17. Does he pass the perception check, Mars?
I'm going to say he does.
Word. He passes a perception check, and he notices. All other events aside, Cynade seems to be acting pretty odd, even by the standards that he's usually used to. It might be because he's just only, for the last few minutes, been seeing her, or half hour. But he notices something's different. And is that all you want me to prepare for foreshadowing, Mars, or is there something else?
Is he going to question it?
Yeah, probably. As Cinade's holding him, he says, "Hey, Cynade, is everything alright? You seem more odd than usual."
She kind of lets out a sigh. I tried to talk about this earlier. There. As far as I know is a version of me, whether it's another reality or the future. That I have foreseen is the one to destroy everything. And I don't know if I could do anything to stop them, because I could do everything I can to stop it, but I don't know if I could stop them because they've already killed all of their outer gods.
Well, if there is anything that can be done, Cynade, I'm certain that you're the one who can do it.
There will be much pain and enemies will have to become allies.
I know, I'm way ahead of you on that one, believe me.
I tried to tell him, I tried to reason with him. He thought I was her. He thought I was the tribunal. Am I?
No, you're not, Cynade. I also thought I was about to crush his skull beneath my fists, but, that didn't turn out to be true either.
He was not like you at all. You can be reasoned with. You are smart, you are intelligent. He was all emotion.
Yeah, that sounds like a path I might have taken. Well then, the important thing is that we all lived. And now, as much as I'd like this moment to last forever, a nice reunion between all of us, Interna included, surprisingly. Thank you, Elric. But,
Yeah, you got to go fight that dragon thing, don't you?
yep. We all have our jobs to get back to. And Shanti,
Yes.
why don't you come visit me soon? The baking competition's coming up, and I'd like you to see it.
She kind of smiles at him a little bit and just nods and just, that would be lovely.
All right. It's a date then.
Oh, her cheeks turn bright pink.
Oh, oh.
Now then, Interna, could you do me a favor and teleport me back up to the top of the tower? Didn't want me to throw you up there. All right, fine. She opens up a portal, and across it you can see Oloran's library, and Elric's portal still hovering in the air there. All right, everyone. It's time for me to head back.
Stay safe.
I will.
Good
Thank
luck
you,
against
Shanti.
the weird dragon thing.
Believe me, I will need it. Then Elric walks through the portal, and he disappears.
I guess
Then
we should be getting
Interna
home now.
speaks up and says, I presume with the Reality Stone, you'll be able to make your way back to your universe?
Yeah, I just have one question for you.
Sure.
Your daughter is going to try to kill me, isn't shape?
Sadly, yes. Although, the girl that I raised, I know she can be reasoned with.
For the safe. For the sake of all of us, I sure hope so, 'cause it's going to take the both of us.
Yes, it will. Now then, you should all be on your way. We have all our responsibilities to get back to. And Interna turns to walk back toward the portal and leave. Everybody good with her leaving?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, she
Brock
out of here.
will- Oh, we're for leaving. Yeah. Brock will kind of pat Shanti on the arm and say, "You need anything?"
Hey, new guy that I can't pronounce your name, you do realize that was the god you worshipped your entire life, right?
Awesome, that's you, buddy.
Oh. Yes. I'm sorry.
And
What?
she
Get
just
it.
gave you
Right.
some. She said, "You do realize that's the god you worshipped your entire life, right?"
Listen, we never had really good depictions at the temple. I didn't know.
And she just
That
gave you
was-
some of her clothing.
Fair enough.
Don't sniff it.
What's funny is that what if what's funny is the second thing you close, like, what if Asim sniffs it? And then you said don't sniff it. I was like, okay, don't.
Shanti
Just-
kind of looks down at Brock and just takes a very deep sigh and just looks at him and goes, I need a nap, a meal, and many stiff drinks.
Brock.
I can provide with some of those. And he will look over to Cynade.
In a few days I
Yes,
will come to
Cynade?
you. I have someone I want you to meet.
As you wish. I have some things I need to talk to you about as well.
I am definitely gonna need something
Zendo.
for these wounds.
Yes.
I think the bird will be wanting you soon.
The bird. board.
Kara.
Alright. Boop, boop. Yes.
Yeah, she said that
And-
she was going to get your land back.
And this is probably a good moment to end the main campaign, unless anybody wants to like cap off their role playing.
Nah.
I'm good.
Okay,
good.
word.
Betsy will just lightly pick Shanti
Visit Betsy.
And
and then just like a pet, just cuddle her head on her cheek.
Oh,
Shanti gives her
Nice.
the pits. And now I'm done.
word.
ended with the wholesome.
Then let's switch over to the secret group B, which is King Oloran after getting the piss smacked out of him, and Ayatin over in the parabola. Also, we can switch the screen back to. Let's switch it to start menu.
Yeah.
Since I like this animation, I'm really proud of it.
You should be proud of it.
I
That looks badass.
I like it. Yeah, it's really good.
It looks amazing. Fuck yeah.
Thank you so much,
I-
guys.
Yeah.
And Oleron, coughing blood and hardly alive at this point, now missing the primordial stone that he was granted so many years ago, is tossed onto what seems to be a floor-like surface of the parabola. And Ayatin is standing above him, voiced by Briar.
I thought I taught you better.
Oh my god. What? Is that you? He quickly
tell me?
leans up. Ayatin. Dear gods, Ayatin. It's really you, isn't it?
She kind of holds her arms out and just.
He hobbles forward a bit. It's still in a lot of pain, but quickly embraces her.
She gives him a hug, and she knows she's in a lot of pain, so she kind of just smacks him on the back very, very lightly. Like, not enough to actually do any kind of damage, but it's just a kind of getting your attention. Kind of like your dad in church when you're doing something stupid and he reaches around a pew and smacks you.
Suspiciously specific, but yes.
Oh, wait, that's just me? Okay. She she does that and just goes, I know you're not stupid enough to fight her, and yet you did.
What do you mean? I have the power of primordials on my side.
Takes her head and just kind of gently pushes him back and keeps her hand on his shoulders and just goes, You fought what is basically me. Did you really think you were going to come out of that on top?
Ayatin, I had to at least try. The fate of the entire universe is at stake here.
I know. That one we need to be cautious of. That one. And she kind of thinks for a second and just goes, That one may not be evil yet. But she's being used. Coerced.
Well then, I've got a new life's mission now that I've finally found you. And well, it's technically the same one. We need to stop them. And stop the destruction of reality.
Don't worry. I have a friend investigating where the next stone will be. She has an interest in them. For what, I'm not yet sure, but I'll figure it out.
And that's a perfect place to end off the session.
Yay!
And boy howdy, this one went a while.
4.5 hours, boys.
Yay, Mars
Well,
is tired.
it's the end of an arc, so I'm not surprised.
True.
We are off next week. By the way,
Yeah,
what I
so
realized.
quick announcement. We are going to be off next week for the start of the Thanksgiving week. But we will be back on the 26th, which is the Saturday after Thanksgiving. You can all blame me for us being off. I have a flight to catch, unfortunately. But when we come back, we will be having a very fun intermission arc featuring Kara, everyone's favorite bird.
Burp.
Burp.
Yep.
It's gonna be great. Plus
Amjet.
you'll get to meet a new character of mine who's much different from Shanti. Because Shanti's gonna fuck off to Silenoris for a few days, because bitch needs a nap. So
it's the Mushroom and Arc.
it's the Mushroom Man arc, correct. It is a Zendel arc, and it is going to be very, very fun.
Zendel.
What'd you
You
say?
also get to meet a new character of mine.
Indeed.
It's time for Zendel, you know?
Yeah.
I'm very, very excited for all the criminal activities.
Zendel.
Criminal, you say?
It's going to be very
yeah.
fun. I hope you guys are going to be there to enjoy it. It's going to be an absolute trip. So, yes, we're off next week, but the 26th we are back. We do have Path of Destruction on Tuesday, which is the 15th. So if you want to see, me getting the shit beat out of me by Elric, or a hot tiefling mommy, or a hot dragon mommy, or a tsundere elf, or a slightly crazy lizard man, then come on to Path of Destruction.
Our purples in chat. Everyone say hi, Purple.
Yes, Purple's in
Hey.
chat. She's the badass tsundere elf who we love. We love Bara in this house. Anyway, that is all I have to Makeshift. Is that all? Am I good? Did I cover everything?
Yeah, basically.
All right. Well, with that, we do say a good night or good morning, wherever you are. Good time zone.
Good morning.
I'm too tired to
Good
come
exhausted.
up with Yeah. I'm too tired to come up with a
Good
good
go to
outro,
sleep,
so-
Bars.
Mars is gonna go to sleep. So, with that, good night. Have a wonderful rest of your day, or have a wonderful beginning of your day. We will see you all later. Adios, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.